Good morning, Brandon. Lay down. Lay down. You gotta go potty. Do you want to go across the street? Go across the street. Come on. Go across the street. Come. Go potty. Good girl. Chloe. Chloe, come. Come. Good morning, Brandon. Can you hear me? I have no sound. Lay down. Lay down. Chloe, down. Good morning, Brandon. Still no sound. You must be on mute.
Oh, I was on mute. My goodness gracious.
Ah, there you are, sir. Good morning.
It's been funny because I've been telling you, responding for Chloe when you're giving her commands. So
She's a little obstinate today.
yeah.
She wants something that I just don't want to do. She wants to go for a ride
Ah,
in the truck. So I might do that later.
I'd give her a ride in my truck.
Oh, she would love it.
I gave my parents' dog a ride. She didn't want to get in to start with because it was too high and she had to be picked up. She hates. But once she got in and saw that where she was and how high up she was, and she could look down on all the other dogs in her neighborhood, she was sitting in the passenger seat with her feet up on the dash, barking. It was like, it's like, look
Yeah,
at me, look at me.
that's it. Yeah, I might take her to a dog park this evening. She, let her go play ball, run around.
Yeah, dogs need to be dogs.
Absolutely. Men used to be dogs. Not no more. You know, every time you hit a spot where you lose connection, I
Yeah.
automatically get kicked out of your StreamYard.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I'm in and out all the time.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I watch everybody else and they're still in the show and I'm kicked out. I'm like, okay, it got to be a Marine thing.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, it has to be because only Marines love everything to be difficult.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, I think the Marine Corps loves everything to be difficult, and the Marines themselves just make life difficult on their own.
Well, I have a theory about the Marine Corps that the reason why we always had the worst place, the worst barracks, the worst food, the most training, time out in the field, and all this stuff was to keep you angry so that when they unleashed you, you you were already ready to go. You were prepped. You didn't need any motivation. It was already ingrained into you.
Yeah. Ah,
So are you in Laredo?
I am in Laredo.
Beautiful sky. Beautiful day.
Hot as fuck. And I come up here to my glad hands, and they don't have any fucking seals on them. What the fuck?
Oh.
I gotta do some fucking maintenance on the goddamn truck before I even get started. Somebody came along and took them.
Hmm.
Crazy. Shit. Everybody's supposed to have a bag. We're fucking glad hands, and if you fucking don't have them, you're supposed to fucking get new ones.
Hmm.
See, wheels are not hard to fucking take out and put in. But somebody didn't fucking try to do it. God damn it. It takes time. Get my hands dirty for nothing.
Did you get your trailer washed out yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, great. I wasn't home most of the day in the evening time.
I was offline when I did it.
Went to the first cigar smoker of the summer.
Well, it's a heavy motherfucker. Luckily, I've got until the 12th to get this delivered.
Where you're at, is that Central or Mountain Time?
Central.
So you're an hour behind me.
Yep.
So you have 2 hours. It's 10:04 your time.
Yeah. Got my trailer. I gotta go get my paperwork.
So you're delivering a whole trailer of air?
No. Oh, yeah. I delivered a whole trailer of air here to Laredo.
Yeah. Looks good on the screen from my end.
Yeah. Now I've got a trailer full of something, and I'll know better when I get my paperwork. It's like they've been playing bumper cars inside of this thing with the forklift. It's got these fucking bulges. And not the kind of mouth the gape ape likes either. What's up, JLM? Hi, Ape. How you doing?
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
So where are you going now?
I'm going to the office.
Well, with your delivery.
Oh, I'm going to Wisconsin.
Uh-oh. Beware of those hoopies.
Where I'll answer your specifics once I get the fucking job. I just know the state right now.
My ex-wife is a hoopie from Wisconsin.
Oh, good for her.
And that's where she lives. My youngest son that I do not have a relationship with lives there as well.
I'm sorry to hear about your son, man. I know that. I know that feeling.
I think I told you the story, didn't I?
Oh,
Of why we don't speak.
yeah, about him fucking
His school
basically
lungs.
stealing from you, you know.
Yeah. It's okay. You know.
Actually, it's not. You know,
Well,
you know, you can not be angry about it. That's your choice. I fucking approve of that, but it's not okay.
I just hope that before my demise, he sees the mistake he made and tries to reconcile, because I do not believe it's my obligation to reconcile with him.
No, not when he does shit like that.
I don't, you know, because it affected more than me. It affected my wife as well.
Yeah, it affects everybody who's dependent upon you for a fucking source of income.
You know, it made my parents very upset.
As it well, as well it should.
Well, that they were trying to push, you know, the boomer generation. My parents were born in the 40s.
Right.
They thought I should have done more to reach out, and I'm like, why? Somebody stabs you in the back, you don't hand them a machete and say you want to finish the job.
Right. I'll get you in a second. I'm backing up right now.
Yes, sir.
It's just me. I'm in. I let myself in.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning.
drunk belligerents.
You like that? I don't think Brandon saw that nickname last night.
No.
Yes.
Is that a reference to what I told frickin' Indy?
That I don't know. I think that was in reference of the night before that Indy joined you. So I don't know what you told him per se, but
Actually, I told him he was being drunk and belligerent. He comes on telling
okay.
me that, you don't know shit, blah, blah, you're arrogant, blah, blah, blah. And he was just fucking drunk as hell.
Yeah, we had to talk about that last night. He was like, I think
I don't,
I made a fool of myself. I'm like, you know what, Brandon's very forgiving. He's not gonna. It's not gonna carry over into tomorrow. But you know, we need to
no.
get you.
But
We need to moderate your drinking, though, Indy. Yeah, I had to. He asked me my opinion to rewatch it and see. Did I? Did I fuck up?
Well, it depends on your definition of fucking up, I guess.
I told him, I said, well, you know, you weren't making any friends, but you know, you weren't doing anything so egregious that you've burned bridges and you can't come back. So, you know, just
no,
you know, let's
no.
just moderate your drinking a bit there, big guy. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold any grudges on that. Anyways, I'll be right back. I got to go get my paperwork.
Okay.
Very good.
How's you today, Grinch?
Everything's good.
Yeah?
Yep. Life is
How's your
good. The
puppy?
wife is still in Florida. It's 70 degrees, bright and sunny. Chloe's passed out we're out in the garage, laying on the concrete floor, sleeping. Hey,
Nice.
I have no
Life's good.
complaints.
Agape has joined us. He
Yes,
should
I
be
see
working.
that.
He should be working though.
He is working.
I am working. I just came to defend myself. I don't like bulges, like Brandon said. He's a
You don't like
liar.
bulges?
He didn't
He made an
describe the
insinuation
bulges.
that I liked bulges.
Oh. I thought you prefer mounds.
Oh God.
No, I actually like almond joy.
Almond joy.
Well, hold it. Isn't almond joy the one with nuts?
Yes.
You might want to reconsider.
Yeah. I used to always laugh at that chocolate bar whenever I'd see it on the shelf. The mounds. Just that word. It just incites a giggle. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm immature.
I don't think I've ever had an almond joy or a mound.
Just chocolate covered coconut.
Yeah.
That's just the mounds. Very, very plain. But the almond joy's got nuts.
It's got nuts.
Wow.
What are you working on today, Abe?
I'm working on a Kubota RTV 900 shitter cart edition.
A shitter cart edition.
Yeah, it's got like a 150-gallon square tank on the back that they use to dump locomotive shitters. That's my favorite.
Locomotive shitters. Hey,
Yeah.
there's going to be lots of shitting going on in Wisconsin. I'm taking 33,660 pounds of broccoli. That'll keep
where'd
them
he go?
regular.
Broccoli.
That'll keep them regular. Yeah. Let's go check
I would
the
throw an
seal on
extra
this
pound
motherfucker.
on there because you've got 3,666 broccoli. It's a devil vegetable.
That's right. Well, 33 or 3 plus 3 is 6, right? So it
Yeah.
really is 666.
You got the Diablo truck today.
Diablo.
Well, the cheeseheads need fucking broccoli for their broccoli and cheese soup. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll turn my camera on and show you a picture of this beauty of a machine I'm working on.
Yeah.
Look at that, honey, right there. And then there's the 3-inch fucking shitter pipe. You want to look up inside of it? No, let's not do that.
Bleh.
They had the decency to wash it off, and it has a brand new ball valve on it that I turned in the other day to the pipe fitters to fix because it had an orange tag on it saying it was defective. So I'm glad I'm working on it now that that's fixed. Otherwise, I might have drippy blue water on me. And I don't want that.
No.
Well, if it's like me, it leaks most in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, well, this shitter collects shit 24/7.
All the red trucks. Jeez.
Lots of red trucks.
It's like a gang.
Everybody there has been. That's the row of shame. That's where they
Those
take
guys-
your truck after you've been fired.
I was going to say, are these guys that have walked off the job or been let go?
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
the island of misfit toys up there on the right. Nobody wants a Harry in the box.
I missed it. Brandon, did you say where in Wisconsin you're going?
No, I hadn't said yet, but I'll tell you now. I'm going to An unpronounceable town, Manitowoc.
Oh, I've been there.
Manitowoc?
Manitowoc.
Yeah.
Manitowoc.
Manawa or Manawak.
Manawak.
Manawak away.
Manawak.
Manitowoc.
Well, that's a good mileage for you, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
Border to border, almost.
Yeah. Nearly.
Sure beats the 300-mile run he got yesterday.
Yeah.
You got to watch out. There's a lot of strange names up there in Wisconsin. Stay away from the town. Come on, you want to fuck. You stay away from them.
There is a town out just outside of Appleton, Wisconsin, called Wyawega, and they have a cheese factory there. Imagine that. But their cheese is outstanding.
Is that anywhere near Waiata? Only place I've been in Wisconsin, I've been to Wisconsin Dells. Flew into Madison, I think. That's about all the Wisconsin that I've ever had experienced.
Ooh, I got 1,500 miles.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. It's fucking Saturday. I'm not gonna. Let me look at my calendar. Shit.
When's it due there?
I believe the 12th. So.
You better get rolling.
Yeah. Well, I had to stop. I better call in and tell them, hey, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Stop details. They want me at 6 o'clock in the morning on the 12th. I ain't gonna make that.
That ain't you fucking. Yeah, right.
Because I'll do fucking 1,000 miles and still, at fucking 6 a.m., I'm still gonna be fucking 500 miles away.
Yeah. 6 p.m.
Yeah.
6 p.m. you could make it.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call.
Best monkey fucker ever.
Put a smile on your face, monkey boy.
I don't dig monkeys either, or their bulges. Especially dick-nosed monkeys.
Dick nose monkey.
Well, Rad's going to have a stream here in about 40 minutes, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Got a notification for it yesterday.
Nice. Oh, I don't want to work today.
You got that floor to put in today?
Oh, I'm all done that. That's fucking been paid for already. Goodbye. No, today I had a couple of little odds and ends for this elderly client of mine. Maybe about 4 hours work over at their house, but I'm just not feeling it. So I'm gonna.
How are the kids doing this morning?
They're doing great. One's still sleeping. I don't know what the fuck happened to her. But
You wore them out at the park last night, you evil bastard.
I guess so. Hey man, that's the best plan, you know. Don't put them to bed full of fucking piss and vinegar, you know, like
No, wear them out.
fucking wear them out a bit. And then they go to bed and they stay in bed and they actually sleep. So
That's what my mom does with this dog. She wears her out before she goes to bed, and then all night when she's rolling over in her kennel, you hear, and then she wakes up and wants to go do it again.
I kind of panicked last night. I went to bed and I couldn't find little dog. I'm like, where the fuck did I do with little dog? Did I leave her outside or what? And then I look into my daughter's room and dog's in bed sleeping with her. I'm like, there you are.
Is that the Chihuahua?
The Chihuahua. It's a
They like
Papillon. It's not a Chihuahua, but
Oh, it's a Papillon. That's a French Chihuahua.
a French Chihuahua.
It's a Papillon.
Le Papillon.
Yeah, the ex-sister-in-law, she had Chihuahua, and them little bastards like to burrow into under covers and burrow into things. It'd be 100 degrees out, and they'll be laying under a blanket. Like, geez.
Oh yeah.
And then crawl in sideways under a piece of furniture to lay a turd, and then crawl out sideways. The fucker would lay a Tootsie Roll under a couch, and it's like, how the fuck did that dog shit under the couch? Oh, they lay on their side and drag themselves in, pop a turd out, and then crawl out the other side.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she was quite the
tricksy little fucker. You'd be just sitting there smelling shit and not knowing where it's coming from.
The mad shitter.
Do you smell dog shit? No. Yeah.
Oh, you're sitting on it.
Yeah, it's under the couch. There's a whole mound under there.
Well, I got to get back to work on this, so I'm going to dip out of here because that way I can listen. Actually, I can just mute myself. I'll mute myself and put my Wi-Fi speaker on so I can actually hear inside the shop here.
All right. You got a steak for lunch?
No, I got shrimp lo mein.
Shrimp lo mein. Oh, Asian today.
All right, I'm going to put myself on the mute here so I can actually listen to you guys.
All right, brother.
Enjoy your day.
You too. Don't stick your hand up that pipe.
Yeah, don't look overhead.
Yeah.
Hey, Hemi.
Yes, sir.
I've been looking at getting a replacement pickup.
Okay.
I found a 1986 Toyota pickup with the inline 4.4-speed.
Okay.
117,000 original miles, California car, no rust.
Buy it.
Yeah.
That 22 RE engine's the best
They want
engine Toyota ever made.
$24,000 for it. That's 3 times the original purchase.
Yeah.
They want how much?
21 grand.
No, don't buy it. That's ridiculous. Is it a show truck?
It's probably in fantastic condition. Some of these old cars will hold their value.
Yeah, but they
gain value now since cars are harder to find, and you know.
Yeah, but what if you don't have the cash to pay for it? What bank is going to loan you $21,000 on a 1986 pickup? I'm driving an '86 Ford Ranger. It's worth $2,500.
You won't get a loan on it. You could pull it from a line of credit or something like that, but no bank will give you a loan for that.
Right.
They won't give you a loan for muscle cars. You know, like Here's a 1970 CUDA. Could be worth $1 million. Can I have a loan for the 50 grand or 100 grand for it? No.
Yeah, that's a rich man's game now.
To them, the age of it makes it not worth any money. They don't care
Right.
about collectability or anything. But yeah, you'd have to pull it off a line of credit or something like that to buy it. But
Yeah, and usually
that's a small light duty truck though. I don't know what you use your truck for, Grinch, but that's kind of a sorry excuse of a truck. Like,
if you're just using it for transportation and going down to Home Depot and throwing some shit in the back of it or something, it ain't bad.
as long as it's light shit.
Yeah.
You know, would that be a quarter ton? Not even. Yeah, quarter ton truck. Be like a little mini truck, like a D50 Dodge or something like that.
My grandfather put a fifth wheel in this Ford Ranger. It was a fifth wheel designed for smaller pickups, but he towed a little fifth wheel camper with this thing. I couldn't believe it. When I seen it, I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Did he beef up the springs in the back of it or something?
Oh, hell no.
Wow.
There's holes in the bed where there was a fifth wheel plate.
I
don't
had a
have to worry
little
about.
beef.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about there being any water in the bed. They'll drain out the holes.
Drains out, yeah. I had a D50, which is a Mitsubishi badged as a Dodge.
Yep.
And it was a good little truck for a little truck, but you put weight in it, boy, and the headlights would point towards the moon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We took my buddy and I went to go pick up some. It was 3/4
I
inch
got bounced
granite.
again.
Yeah, you have a hard time staying here, and you get
Oh, and he just got
booted
bounced
again.
out again. But we took my 1/2-ton Chevy pickup and it was a straight cab long box, 4-wheel drive. And we took his 65 Chevy pickup, which was a 3/4 ton. And we went down to the gravel yard and picked up some 3/4 inch gravel, 3/4 inch granite chunks, and we put 2,000 pounds of it in my truck and 24 or 2,500 pounds in his truck. My truck never rode so smooth in its life. It was on the rubber bumpers on the leaf springs. It barely moved, but we got it over there and shoveled it out. And his 3/4 ton, it squatted it pretty damn good too.
Yeah, it depends on what you're going to use it for.
Well, it had one of those ribbed bed liners in the bed, and when I sold that truck, there were still chunks of 3/4 inch granite that were stuck in between those ribs that you could not get out.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Yeah, well, she could pull her panties off and drag her butt across there, I guess, if she wanted to.
Timothy Solkol says, find an F-150, you'll never go wrong. Depends on the vintage of F-150, Tim.
I would not buy an F-150 that had a 5.4 Triton engine in it.
No, I wouldn't touch the Tritons. I wouldn't touch those aluminum fucking bed F-150s either.
I had a 93 and I had a lot of problems with it, but that was that ECM that they lied about for years. And they finally got sued over. Got too cold, it wouldn't start. Got too hot, wouldn't start.
Yeah, fucking Fords.
No, I wouldn't buy a Toyota that old for that kind of money. That's asinine prices.
Oh, yeah.
Asinine.
Speaking of asses,
maybe it's a Japanese import. It's right-hand drive, pretty unique or something. Who knows?
Maybe it's an old GTR and they just mistakenly called it a Toyota pickup. Look at that trailer. I heard that company is a bunch of dickheads.
Well, they sure employ them, I'll tell you that. Oh, fuck, I work for them.
All right, I got to get back to work here.
You already said that.
Later.
Yeah. Tell Uncle Warren I said hi.
Yeah, I'll when I'm on the conference call with him today, I'll tell him you said hi.
Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I remember when he used to bounce me on his knees and, you know, run his finger up my leg and make the hair stand up.
It's just us two now.
Well, apparently my bosses were already aware that I wasn't going to be able to get there on time. Sometimes I think they're fucking testing me to see if I can read a map.
Yeah, they were just seeing if you knew you weren't going to be there on time. Waiting to see if you would call and let them know.
Oh, you're already on the swap board. And I told them, okay, well, I'm going to be in St. Louis by the end of the driving tomorrow. Why don't we swap out?
Oh, you froze up. You froze up, brother. Go say, go pee pee. Come on, go pee. Come on. Let's go pee. Go pee, Chihuahua. Go pee pee. Good dog. What a good dog. Hey, welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Now, you were saying you were going to do a relay in St. Louis?
I'm hoping to. They didn't
Yeah.
commit
So
to that, though.
you gonna hang out with the hamster?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Go to St. Louis, eat all of his cheese.
Nice.
Yeah, well, we lost Grinch, too. Man.
He's been having a hard time staying connected. He
Yeah, he tells
joins
me every
in.
time that I drop, it
That's it.
kicks him out, too. So,
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but He's in and out, in and out, in and out. Soon you'll be pregnant.
Yeah. Well, he will be soon. Luckily, he got Chloe fixed, so she won't get pregnant. So we'll get 1,000 miles out of this job. I'm sad I won't be able to deliver the whole way, but oh well. What I'm more sad about is fucking getting stopped in St. Louis. They don't have any fucking manufacturing there. They don't do food there. They make other things in St. Louis, but not food.
Aren't they known for barbecue?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
They'll tell you they are, but they're not.
Oh, okay.
The big barbecue meccas are, like Alabama, Georgia, you know, they have that sweet southern barbecue, and then you've got Kansas City style barbecue, and then you got Texas style. Those are the big four. In St. Louis, they put it on the grill and call it barbecue. It ain't barbecue. It's grilling. Put a little sauce on it when it's done. There's your barbecue. You gotta slow cook it in a fucking rub or in a fucking sauce. Then it's barbecue. Gotta be slow cooked.
I'm
Welcome
back.
back.
Welcome back.
I keep getting bounced out for some reason.
Yep.
Are you on a phone or
No, I'm
on
on
a
my
computer?
iPad
Okay.
out in the garage, so I'm only 15 foot from my repeater for my internet, my home internet,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I keep getting bounced out. So
Huh.
I guess I should finally open up my new generator. I bought a Westinghouse steady run 9,500 watt generator.
Ooh wee. You run your whole house on that.
Well, that's the idea. I have too much invested in my refrigerators and freezers to lose food.
Is it a dual fuel or just gas? Oh, did you get kicked again? No, he's still here. Oh, he got kicked again. Those dual fuels are fucking clever, eh? You run on propane or gasoline.
Or natural gas right out of your fucking natural gas line.
Yeah. I like those. We put when they moved into the lake house, I put an 18 kilowatt natural gas generator up that place.
How much
They get a lot of power outages. It was around 21.
Whoa.
Yeah, but there was It wasn't just the generator. The panel had to be changed. I had to put a
Right.
transfer switch and stuff in. So that was like fucking $6,000.
Yeah.
But it's awfully nice when the power goes out, especially in the winter. You don't have to go out and, hook it up and get it going and talk, No, it just
Right.
does automatic. It does automatic. Yeah, I put a lot of cool things in that house. Now to sell it, fucking somebody else.
Well, 1,800 kilowatts is, that's still not enough to run everything in the house, but it'll keep your refrigerator going.
Yeah, I've got it running okay, we've got 1, 2, 3 refrigerators and a mini fridge, and then 3 chest freezers up there too, right? So they were all running off of it.
Wow.
And then I had the lighting circuits all run off of it, so the house was never in the dark. Couldn't run the wall oven off of it, or like I didn't have it plumbed into it. So,
Right.
but
Must
the
be an
range was gas, so we
Right.
could cook on the range. It was just enough to do everything that was really, really necessary. Timothy Soko, I bought 2 Onan generators from motorhomes, 100 amp each, converted them to propane CNG. They would already be propane on a motorhome.
It depends. Some of them run off of gasoline or diesel.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty much where that dual fuel fucking was birthed. Like you got propane and the gas. Boondock. Oh, Grinch is gonna try again. Try again.
20th time's a charm.
Yeah.
But yeah, this generator I bought. This Westinghouse generator's dual fuel.
Oh, nice.
Gas and propane. And at any given time, I have 3 full 20-pound bottles. So I could go for a while.
And you can run it in the house.
Well, I'm not going to. With my luck, I would screw that up. And I wouldn't know.
Now, that's a wives' tale. You can run the propane generator in the house.
for a little bit, you sure can.
For a little bit to use a
You don't want to go to sleep with. You don't want to go to sleep with it on, but we've all worked in warehouses that have propane forklifts and shit.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking warehouse, man. It's a little different. You certainly couldn't do it at my tiny house up at the lake. It lasts about an
No.
hour.
Yeah, okay, well. It depends how many cubic feet your rooms are, I guess, but
My living room and dining room is a great room. So it's one big, huge room.
yeah.
So I could probably put it on the back porch. But I think I'm going to try to get my friend who's an electrician to wire it up so I can hook it up outside on the back lower deck.
Yeah.
And then just have to switch it because it's already set. It's already switchable, so
Yeah.
I'm
Get
sure
him
it's
to
not going to be cheap.
put like a 50 amp plug outside that you can just plug in, or 30 amp, I believe your generator is. A 30 amp plug that you can just plug
Let's
into
see what it
outside.
says. I just opened up the use.
How many 110 outlets does it have?
4, I think.
I think he's going to drop again. He goes quiet and then he disappears. Okay, Timothy says those generators he bought were pre-90s gasoline fired. He bought the carb kits and had them up and going in a weekend. Welded 2-inch box tubing cages for them too. Well, you're in California, they'll go fucking missing if they're caged in, right? They'll fucking walk away. Here, oh, you were an electrician, Brandon. I got a question I was meaning to ask you the other day, and
What's up?
the show was busy. I couldn't get it in. Did you, okay, receptacles,
Right.
side screws or backstab?
Oh, side screws.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. I was going to say, if you said backstab, we can't be friends anymore.
Oh.
Oh, I
No,
fuck.
there's some benefits to each. You know, the backstab, you're not going to fucking reach in, put a hand on either side of it and get a jab. But if you're doing if that's happening to you, you're a dumbass anyways. But
Yeah,
if you can't see your connector, you can't fucking tell what the fucking problems are.
right. I had to change a couple outlets the other day, and it had all 4 fucking conductors backstabbed, and it's fucking pisses me off. I hate that shit. Who does this? Who fucking does this? Not this guy. Now, do you throw a round of tape around the screws to stop you from touching them, or no? Most guys don't bother, but
Right. So, what
Timothy
was your
says,
question, man?
"Oh, just are you a backstabber or a side screwer?" Because yeah. I said if you said backstab, we'd have to part ways.
Okay.
I love you and all, but we're just fundamentally different.
Right. The best part about the side screw is it lets you have you know have fun with your pigtail.
Oh God. You see those new well, I don't know, they're new, they're European. Those Wagos,
Yeah.
lever nut, like
Oh.
lever wire nuts.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's a good
Look,
idea or not. You know.
that's Euro trash, if you ask me. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I like a good lineman plier. You strip a good 3 inches of fucking conductor and just twist the shit out of them and nip them off. Put the nut on. Done.
Yep.
It ain't ever gonna come loose. I don't care how many fucking heat cycles it has. It's tight. Yeah, I like to twist them up,
Yep.
not use those. Same like the backstab. If you think about it, the backstab, it just has a little blade that's kind of on an angle that allows you to push in and then digs into it. So, like, that's not a really robust connection.
No, it's not going to handle. You know, if you get a fucking current spike on there, it's going to fucking blow.
Yeah, like
That's what I don't like about them. Because like if you have electric motors on your circuit, it's going to fuck up.
right.
It's not a question of if, it's when.
Yeah. Morning, Rigger.
Yo,
Riggs came in and
Rigsy!
farted in our general direction.
Yeah. You said about 180 degrees of asp? I'm way down south and you're up in Ontario, so that's quite the spread you got going there, Rigsy.
He sent me a message this morning, and it was probably the best thing I've ever heard him say.
What's that?
You care to know what it was? He
Probably
says,
not.
"No, I think you'll like this one."
Okay.
He is officially debt free today.
And of course, I got a fucking telemarketer call right after you said the word officially.
He's officially debt free today.
Hey, Rigsy, congratulations. Fucking
Yeah,
hey. You
yeah,
are the
that's great
man.
news.
That's
Great
fucking
news.
awesome. Fucking brothers, that is the power of fucking no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Fucking women bringing the boy down. Fucking a little bit of, help from Riggs, but fucking the ability to repay was seriously fucking curtailed by having to fucking pay all the useless shit that females need, and Riggsy has fucking done it! Debt free! Woohoo! Congratulations, Riggs. Now you can get that penis enlargement you've been wanting.
Oh my. Yeah, I know this may not seem like a big deal, but I just paid off my credit cards. College and credit cards are now paid off. I'm free.
You the man, Riggs. You the man.
Yeah, yeah, that's great news, man. That's the best thing I heard today. Another brother out from the fucking crippling vice of debt.
The
Nobody
borrower.
owns you. Yeah.
The borrower is always a slave to the lender.
He says, debt free, and I still got a motorcycle to sell off yet. So he says, fuck the wiener enhancement. I want my land now. And of course, Tim shows up and makes everybody feel inferior. I've never had debt. I've never had any debt. That's the best way to live. Minimalism for life. Now go stack some plates.
Oh, I don't feel inferior.
Well,
And
I
neither
do.
does
I've been
Riggs.
I've been in debt. Grinch says all he has left is 3 years of his mortgage. That's a big one to pay off.
Oh,
Good
hell
job. Oh. Getting the boys out of debt. Wow. Life's good.
What's going on here?
Is a toll plaza or an immigration checkpoint?
Immigration.
You got any Mexicans on board?
Not yet.
Just a Canadian.
Well, he's a little fella.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey. Yes. There's your border security. They built this
Wow.
multi-fucking $1 million facility that slows everyone down. Are you a U.S. citizen? Yes. Bye.
All right.
See you later. But I bet you if I was to bitch about that to those guys, they'd fucking inspect me for the next 6 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Mr. Trueblood, we need to do a prostate exam on you. We don't have any Mexicans hiding someplace that they really don't want to
Yeah.
be. It's for their benefit, not yours.
Mm-hmm. See now, if you were a Hispanic-looking American, and you rolled up there and you said, "You American citizen?" You said, "Yep." Would he have let you go so quickly? Because
I don't know.
I'm sure those guys all say yes, even when they're not. Oh yeah, yeah.
No, if you've got Mexican plates on your truck and you say yes, they're gonna fucking go, well, why are you driving a Mexican truck? You know, because they are, with NAFTA, they're allowed to drive Mexican trucks up here. So
Right.
I'm sure those guys are like, no, I'm from Mexico. Here's my passport. You know, here's my license.
Right.
We're gonna head on down to the Loves. We need a little fuel. We need a little bit of weight and balance.
Need a little love.
Mm-hmm. And I haven't eaten since yesterday
No, you
morning.
went to bed on an empty stomach last night. So
I went, I went, but I ate yesterday morning because yesterday morning was actually Friday night or Thursday night. That's the thing about the one meal a day thing.
Yeah.
It's almost noon anyways. It's 11 o'clock here.
Well, listen to your body, not the wristwatch.
Yeah. I'm just sorry. I should fucking drive 3 hours before I stop to eat. So we'll pull in here to the fucking Fuel America, and get our truck weighed, and get on down the highway. And we'll stop on the other side of.
Have you had your coffee yet?
No, I have. Oh, you're right. Coffee. That's a good
Yeah,
excuse.
get a coffee and a muffin or something, then go till dinner. You'd be all right.
I like the way you think, man. I like the way you think.
Timothy Soko says 100,000. Okay, we know what he means. He's talking about 100,000 immigrants each month. There ain't no border control.
No, but all them guys got jobs.
Federal jobs with good pensions.
They'll never fucking do it, but I always thought it'd be great to fucking make a really wide version of the fucking Panama Canal down at the southern border.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be a fucking absolutely incredible feat of engineering. Yeah, you'd have to fucking take mountains down and shit. And completely rape the Rio Grande River Valley ecology.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know,
New trade route.
People would have to be serious about crossing the border. You couldn't just fucking walk across anymore unless you took a bridge.
It'd be a good swimmer.
Yeah. Dodge the fucking boats. Those, the big ships, they don't look very intimidating, but as a ship moves through the water,
It'll suck you in. It'll suck you in. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
The Bernoulli principle writ large.
Yeah.
It creates an area of low pressure around it as it's fucking moving. That's why you get sucked in. And then you get chopped up at the fucking back end.
Yeah.
But you don't want to fuck around with a big boat, big ship.
When you guys would dock the carrier, would you guys like fucking swim off of it and shit?
Oh, when we docked it? Hell no.
Oh,
Fucking harbors are nasty.
Oh, okay. Do they ever drop anchor out at sea and let you guys fucking jump off of it?
Yes, they did.
That'd be a riot.
It was fun. We got this ceremony called Wog Day. When you cross the
Walk?
equator, Wog, W-O-G.
A wog. Okay.
When you cross the equator,
Mm-hmm.
you get initiated from being a slimy pollywog to being a trusted shellback.
Okay.
It's basically, I don't know what it's like anymore. I've heard stories that it's gotten really fucking tame. But they used to beat you and humiliate you. Yeah.
Hazing.
Yeah.
Make hazing great again.
Well, you know, it was not a fucking big deal. And when you were done, they gave you a fucking certificate that you were now a trusted shellback, and you got to be the fucking one doing the hazing next time.
Right on.
And it really does bring a fucking crew together. That's one thing that, you know, because y'all went through this bullshit.
Right. Right.
And
Yeah, that was.
nobody went overboard, because if they've done something fucking terrible to you, if you're not dead, you're gonna fucking get them back.
Right. Right.
It's not like they could run away. They gotta fucking go to sleep sometime.
Yeah. Yeah. The ship's only so big. Can't hide.
Yeah. Oops, you fell down the steel ladder? Sorry, man. I didn't see you there.
Oh, there it goes. That's what magic sounds like. I like my coffee like my weed, freshly ground.
Oh, 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 it's magic. I know. Oh. Never believe it's not so.
Coffee has magic in it. Daddy can't smile in the morning until he's had some.
Well, I tell you, I am not going to be filling up here. It's a fucking
Why?
30-minute
Price too
wait.
high?
No, it's a
Oh,
30-minute wait to get on the fucking tank or on the
bump? Wow.
pump.
Do they have a sale on gas or something?
No, it's just the first love's outside of fucking Waco. Excuse me,
Oh,
Laredo. I keep wanting to call it fucking Waco. I used to live in Waco. This ain't even nowhere close to Waco. All right, hopefully I won't drop.
we'll be here if you do. That's not enough. That's more better. What you guys doing? Okay. Sounds like fun. Playing chess. Aw. Aw. Poor girl. Ah. No, Timothy, that's my coffee grinder.
All right, we're good on our way. Done.
I take my cell phone in to get it fixed today.
Yeah, get your screen fixed.
Yeah. Get my screen fixed. Yeah. Been a long time coming now. Woof. Yeah? Woof. Chihuahua. What? What do you want, Chihuahua? She's staring at me with her tail wagging. What? What do you want? Fucking play with me, will you? Hey, you want to play? You want to play? Hmm? D-Man 50 will be pleased with what, Tim?
All right. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
I get the joke, Tim. Yeah, I timed out D-Man by mistake. That won't happen again. Not with a new screen. Morning, Cybertoxin. Hey, you. $30 and $50 amp. Wow, you're set, bud. You run a hot tub. Oh, Grinch is going to try again.
Hey, Hemi. Yeah, let's
Welcome
try
back.
this again before I get kicked out from Brandon.
Well, you don't give up.
No. This Westinghouse generator, it should be able to run all three of my refrigerator and freezers.
Yep.
My electric hot water tank, and still have 3,000 plus watts of power for lights or whatever.
Yeah.
Nice. It's got a remote start.
Yep.
And it has the pull start if you need to. Gas and propane, so I figure I should be able to handle just about any storm.
So now you need to break off a little pony panel off of your main panel that has all your emergency services in it, the things that
Yeah.
you're going to want to run the generator on. Put them onto that little pony instead of the main panel. And then the transfer switch from the main panel into the pony that you'll flip.
Yeah, I'll have my friend come over. He's a electrician,
Yep.
a union electrician. So have him come do it.
Yeah, everything on that one little panel that the generator comes on and feeds, and it's all set. The last thing you want to do is be sorting that out when the fucking power's out.
I have a few, I think I have 3 or 4 smaller solar panels generators for charging cell phones. One will even jumpstart a car. So that's in my bin, in case the crap goes bad bin.
Your bug out bin.
That's why I need a pickup truck for all my bug out stuff.
Right. Is it a 4-wheel drive truck?
I have a 2022 Nissan Frontier Pro 4X.
Okay. That Toyota you're looking at, those just a 2-wheel drive job?
No, that's a 4-wheel drive.
Oh, okay.
The 86, yeah, that's a 4-wheel drive. Still got the original steel rims and wheels and everything. 24,000 is a lot of money.
Oh, it sure is.
But I put 6,000 miles. I put 6,000 miles a year on my truck. So there's no big sense of buying another $45,000 pickup truck. I don't haul. I need the bed for taking care of the house and getting stuff for my parents' home.
Sure.
I have a SUV for traveling and going shopping and going anywhere. I have a 2022 Nissan Pathfinder Platinum.
Do you have a trailer?
No, don't have a trailer.
A little trailer might be smarter than a truck because it'll carry whatever the truck bed will, and well, hell, you just pull it around with the truck you already got.
I have nowhere to keep it though.
Oh, okay. No side yard or anything to store it in.
I live in a
when you're not using
townhome.
it. Oh, okay. What about your folks' house? You keep it over them, or do they live in a townhome or something like that?
No,
Apartment
they
too.
have a single family home, but they live 40 minutes away. So I just don't find that to be practical.
That's too bad. My fucking trailer, I couldn't live without it. I was going to buy a pickup truck, and then, well, I drive a minivan instead because it keeps all my stuff dry and secure.
Mm-hmm.
versus the truck. I had a truck with the cat, but I never trusted the cat, man. One good pull on the door and you're in. You know,
Yes, I agree.
yeah, they're not very secure. So, yeah, that trailer, it does all my heavy lifting. The sheets of drywall in the trailer.
I'm hoping that by this time next year, I will be able to purchase some land
Okay.
so I can build an off-grid site for me and the family to enjoy. But I'm also looking at getting um, a spider, the RT spider.
Okay.
That Can-Am spider. I've wanted one for years, and because I my hip's bad and I don't want to.
You want to balance on a real bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After I dumped my last one in 2015, it's not that I'm afraid to ride, but I
Right.
just know that here in Western Pennsylvania, where it's all hills, there's a lot of times you get stuck either going up or down the hill on traffic lights. Well,
Right.
that spider's a whole lot more stable than trying to hold up anywhere. If you buy an 800, that's still a 500, 600-pound bike.
Since he's come back. How about a mic check, Brandon? Can you hear us?
Check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you. Good.
I just didn't want to chew in y'all's ear.
No, fair enough. All cracklings. That is not fucking. You went off reservation on those, buddy.
I got bounced again.
Yeah, that's
I'm
an
gonna
odd
have
one.
every time Brandon moves, or you know how he gets the beach ball on his StreamYard,
Yeah.
I automatically get thrown out. I think I'm going to have to buy a repeater just for the garage where I'm sitting, and that will help with the internet. I'm only 15 feet from the other repeater in the kitchen, but what the heck?
I would try before you rule out your router or your Wi-Fi repeater. Try on a different device.
Looks like we lost him again.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo,
how's the
can you
coffee from that, Loves?
say what?
How was the coffee from that, Loves?
It was good.
Is
Well,
good?
it's not
Not
good,
dirty.
but
Not
it
dirty
wasn't shit.
dishwater?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll save half the bag for later. Woo! God, I'm no longer peckish.
Good. Those were off reservation, Brandon.
What? Pork rinds?
Yeah.
Yep. They're a hell of a lot better than them fucking corn things I love.
Well, like I said, I thought you were going to grab yourself a muffin or a
Uh,
bagel or something like that.
that was your suggestion. My belly
Yeah.
hurts.
I was hoping that it would be suggestive into your psyche.
Well, the only thing of that I found fucking halfway tempting was the fucking banana bread.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but that's like 15,000 calories, man. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
it is.
It's a lot.
But it's not the grease.
No, it's just fucking the damn thing's half sugar.
Yeah, they don't make sugar-free or low sugar baked goods for you guys. Ah, I don't know. Rock and a hard place. At least you've rationed them out. Put them away, and you can you can have them later tonight when you're reading a book or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to be spending the night in the fucking casino parking lot.
Okay.
So,
Now you're doing a handoff, so does this mean you're not going all the way to Wisconsin now?
that's right. That's what they're saying. They haven't made that
Hmm.
official yet. But if I do go all the way to Wisconsin, I'm going to be late.
Ah, Riggs says you're no longer peckish, you're only dickish.
Oh, that Riggsy. Hey, Riggsy, Frank was cheating on you last night.
I hope he's feeling better today.
I hope so, too. Why'd you fuck him so hard that his ass fucking exploded on him, man? We can't have that. You got to be gentle.
Yeah, poor guy. He didn't sound very good.
No, he didn't. But he actually sounded much better after he started laughing.
True, true. Yeah, yeah. By the end of the show, he did sound a lot better. Yeah. Laughter's good medicine.
If nothing else, it helps you forget the fucking shitty way you're feeling.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to fucking cure you or anything, but it's going to make you feel at least human.
Frank's an old school hussy who got his cherry busted in the back of a Studebaker.
Oh, we got half a tank of gas. We can easily drive the rest of the day without having to stop.
Only stop for pisses.
Yeah, stopping for pissing. Somebody is not a happy camper.
Who's that?
The guy that we just passed.
I wasn't watching. Sorry.
The saddle of his freaking fifth wheel was fucked up.
Oh no.
The locking collar looked like it was just fucking hanging off of there. And, you know, good props to him for fucking getting it stopped before he fucking lost the trailer on the highway. You know. But it's not even noon and it's already 96 degrees out here. Not a good place to be fucking broke down.
How hot is it there today?
How hot?
Yeah,
96 degrees right now.
96. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. Well, I guess it's almost 12. Going up in a much cooler area. I think the daily highs in St. Louis right now are less than our morning temps here. God, it pissed me off having to fucking sleep or have it be shut off for 10 hours this morning. Motherfucker. Federal regulations are a pain in my ass. Because it's going to be 9 or 10 o'clock at night when I stop today. Maybe if I really ball the jack, it'll be 8. No, there's an
I'm from
icon
the
in there.
government. I'm here to help.
Yeah, there's an icon in there I don't recognize. Who is the person with the white icon?
Panda, the white icon. HM, Panda. Hey, yeah, never heard of him before. Never heard of him before.
Panda. Well, welcome to the show. Hopefully you're not a female. We don't really let them in our show, so. Now, if Mouth Agape Abe was here, he'd tell you that pandas are vicious, but they make good sandwiches. That's a line off of that fucking bad lip reading. I don't think it's the actual bad lip reading channel. It's just somebody else is doing the same thing. But they do like old Star Trek TV shows, and they change everything. It's funny as hell.
I've never seen it.
Well, when Abe gets back, I'll see if I can get him to send you a link.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him about this.
So, which children do you have this weekend?
Well, the 15-year-old is pretty much here, steady Eddie. So I always have him now. But I've got the two littlest ones down this weekend.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And of course they're the highest of maintenance.
Right.
We'll go when I go in about an hour or so to go take my phone in. We'll go do something.
Oh, cool.
I'll be without a phone, so I can't focus on anything else but them.
Right. Now you're going to see a car coming up. It's going to pass me here in a bit. And she's driving angry because when I moved over, I put on my blinker. And
as you do. Yeah.
And she did not appreciate me coming in. I got horn honks and fucking flashing lights, but there was a truck merging onto the highway, so fuck her. You know, slowed her down fucking a minute.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Annie, I have to say that she was driving a Dodge.
Oh, dude, it's okay. They give any idiot a Dodge these days. You see all those fucking, well, let's just put it this way. There's a certain demographic that buys those Chargers and the Hellcats and stuff. And they're I don't know whether they buy, they're people that can't afford them. Like, they drive the fucking wheels off them things.
Then they get repoed and resold, huh?
Yeah, they destroy them. They get repoed. They fix them up, resell them, or they just outright fucking steal them. Like they're pretty hot ticket on the auto theft ring, man. And apparently, well, from what I've seen, they're pretty simple to. There's a button because it's electric.
Yeah.
The transmission. They don't shift like an old school linkage did, where you just moved the lever and it moved the lever and things happened. Well, now it needs battery voltage, right?
Right.
So when a car doesn't have battery voltage, you have to access a little release button to release the shifter and shift it out of park or whatever. Well, these Dodges, they 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 take advantage of that little known shift release. They push that button in your driveway, roll it out of your driveway, roll it down the street, and fire it up down the street. Because you're going to hear your Hellcat start in your driveway. Okay, like it's not like your Toyota Corolla.
Right.
Like, boom! What the fuck? That's my Hellcat. I know that sound. That room. You know.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. They're not as easy. They're not like a little Honda Civic when it starts.
Right.
Yeah, fuck. As much as I love them, I wouldn't want one of those cars. I'd always be afraid of it getting boosted, man.
Yeah. I don't know what Panda's writing, but he's got his shouting typing going on. He was doing that the other day too. Is your shift lock broken?
Yeah, either his caps lock's key stuck or he's yelling.
Yeah.
But
What's he
how
yelling?
did they start it without the key fob? They spoofed the key fob, man. And if you push it away, you fuck. But at that point, you probably don't even need to start it. You can just hook it and take it. If I knew, I'd be a car thief. It's a shame there's not making them anymore after this year. You know,
Yeah.
who else could you go to? Well, now all of them have had to step up, but Dodge was like the first one. Who else could you go to for under 100 grand and get 700 plus horsepower?
Well, Dodge has a history of putting out these fucking monster horsepower vehicles.
Yeah, but they started it when they brought these Challengers back out. You know, then Chevy had to follow suit with the Camaro, and you get the ZL1s and the crazy horsepower Mustangs, supercharged King Snakes or whatever the fuck. But that was all in response to the Hellcats.
And it's a cool name.
The Hellcat.
Yeah.
Well, like they brought back the Demon, right? The original Demon was only around for 2 years, and it was the time of, I believe, The Exorcist was out or Rosemary's Baby or something like that, and the religious right uh, protested the name Demon and the little devil on the car. So Dodge, feeling pressure from the religious nuts, got rid of the Demon. And then they just carried on as Duster. But, I always liked the Demon. Demon's a little more rare because it was only produced for 2 years. I think it was 71, 72.
Yeah.
Or 70, 71. Yeah, it was short little run for the Demon. then they brought out the new Demon, which is just a Challenger called a Demon. But it was the first factory car that you could buy that actually would do a wheelie, like would do a wheel stand, would lift the front tires.
Fucking A.
Yeah, like you'd launch it, and the front tires would actually come off the ground right from the factory, son. No tweaking on your end. It came with a crate that had narrow front wheels for it, but they kind of screwed up because they made a sub-second 10-second car, but most NHRA tracks wouldn't allow it without a cage. I believe when you break 10 seconds, it has to be caged in. So your factory car didn't come with a roll cage. So it was a car designed for the drag strip, but no drag strip would allow it on unless you did some modifications to it. So instead, it was getting raced on the street. There's that one guy who's got that YouTube channel. He's made a lot of money on Demonology. He got one when they first came out. I think he pushes like 1,200 horsepower or something. It's insane.
That's just, that's too much. I know if you're a racer, it's not, but for a freaking daily driver, come on.
Yeah. Them new Challengers is a heavy platform too. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Dodge ruined the Dart for me. They brought out that fucking replacement little neon, put Dart name tag on it. What the hell? This little Fiat piece of shit.
Why Dodge was allowed to be sold to the fucking Italians, I have no idea.
Money.
Well, yeah. I remember when they got their bailout,
Uh-huh.
We can't let this, iconic company leave America. And then they go and get sold to the Italians.
Yeah. Who traditionally make terrible fucking cars. Like,
Great styling.
wow. Yeah, wow. JLM says Peugeot transmissions in Jeeps. Garbage.
Ugh.
Not yet, Riggs. Not yet. Panda asks what state you're in.
Texas. I am on I-35 heading north from Laredo. I'm going to cut over on I-10 and then take the toll road up past Austin. Then take 35 until Dallas and then catch Highway 75 until I hit Highway 44. Then I'm going to take 44 over to St. Louis and probably do a switch out with somebody else there.
Take Hamster out to the Golden Corral.
No, that's in Chicago with MGTOW Cowboy.
Right. Well, there's no Golden Corral in St. Louis.
Well, there might be, but Hamster doesn't, it's never taken me there.
Oh.
Last time I was in St. Louis with Hamster, we had barbecue.
Right.
It was a fucked up place, man. It was a trailer park, and it was a nicer trailer park, right? And this was the old clubhouse of the trailer park that somebody turned into a barbecue restaurant. So we had trailer park barbecue.
Yeah. Trailer park barbecue. Right. He might, Riggs. I don't know. Do you want me to ask him here or ask him privately?
What's Riggsy want to know? You can ask me here.
Well, we'll find out if he wants it to be known to the world or not.
What? Where I'm going to eat?
Yes, ask him here. Okay. No. Do you know anybody that would be in need of a new microphone?
Oh
No.
no,
Moki Alex.
Moki
Moki Alex came to my mind right away. But
immediately.
this is a USB style microphone, and I believe Moki only operates from his phone, so the two would
That's
not work
correct.
together.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. So you know anybody other than Moki who could use a new USB microphone? Think about it, because I've been
All
thinking
right.
about it, and all I could think about was Moki.
Yeah. Fuck. No, I can't think of anything. Everybody I listen to has got pretty decent equipment. Why don't you use it and call in? You never call. You never call in anymore, Riggs.
You pick on him when he does.
Well, we pick on him when he doesn't. What's the fucking
Oh, well,
difference?
you bully him. I
He
wouldn't
he
call in either.
he picks right back. You've seen the stuff he writes.
It's a blue Snowball Ice microphone.
Yeah,
Brand
he likes.
new, not used. Blue balls.
Right. Same kind he sent to
Outlaw.
Outlaw. Yeah.
Yes, sir. He must have accidentally hit buy again in his Amazon.
How about Reverend 20 Piece? Or is he mostly off of his phone?
Rev 20. I don't know what platform he's on.
He's the only one I can think of whose sound quality is sort of low. But I think
I
mostly
think he's on his phone
yeah, I think
on
he's
those
on his phone.
outdoor streams and stuff. Looks like he's not walking around with a laptop.
No.
Mitchell's mic sucks ass, but fuck him.
You and the Emperor have a falling out, or is this a friendly fuck you?
Oh, it's a friendly fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Rick,
that's my name today, Riggs. Do you see? I'm the gatekeeper of drunk belligerents. So don't worry if Indy shows up drunk. I believe he has the day off today too, so he might be, but
yeah, and if you see Andy, tell him he's more than welcome to come back anytime. I'm not mad at him. That was
no.
fucking hilarious. You know.
Yeah, I get you, Riggs. There's a point where you know, someone that's all messed up, you can't reason or negotiate with them anymore. Like just,
Nah.
you guys will like alcohol will fucking let somebody argue tacos are better than burgers. It's like this is an unwinnable argument. And it's like can go on forever in a big circle around and around. Like dude,
Yeah,
they're
it's in
both
the
they're both
it's
great. One's one's better than the other. No, no. Well, now we're arguing opinions. You can't. There's no facts to dispute this. It's just all opinion. What's that saying? Opinions like assholes. Most, you know, shouldn't shouldn't be shown or should be shared.
they all stink.
And they all stink. Yeah, that's it. You've heard it. The problem is normal, straight, sane, sober people. We all share opinions, but we're not gonna argue our heads off over them. Where a drunk person who's been drinking will. It's like, good Lord. Well, Angler was an argumentative drunk. You fought. You were a fighter when you were drunk drinking. You know, I when I used to drink rye, I would get mouthy.
That's why I quit drinking.
Yeah, there's a tipping point of drinking where it goes from, giggly and laughing and having fun and being silly to now being like the belligerent waterline. Like now you're just getting belligerent. And I know Indy. We've even talked about it. He's got himself a little shit disturber ring, vein of gold through him that just he likes to cause trouble. Indy, don't cause trouble.
Let's leave the drama. We don't need to harp on it.
And yeah, exactly. It's water under the bridge. But I'm future forward. I'm gonna be a little more vigilant here about guys coming on sloshed. I don't think of. I fell asleep though. That's the problem. I was there for the first 2 hours and it was all great, and then I dozed off and all hell broke loose. Well, not all hell broke loose, but I go, well, messages in the morning. Oh man,
Yeah.
what did I do?
You didn't do anything
I gotta
wrong.
listen. No.
And I was driving all night long. I didn't expect you to fucking stay up.
No, I know. I know.
Prison area. Do not pick up hitchhikers.
Oh.
That doesn't look like a very nice prison.
Depends what they're willing to do for the ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angler's still in rehab, JLM.
No, he's out of rehab. He's in a halfway house now.
Okay. He's still in supervised living though. He says he has no privacy, and so he's not online. He did a live stream the other day, a couple little test streams. Came on. His shitbirds were there too.
Yeah. I really wish they just leave him alone.
Like really, eh? Like you dislike someone so badly, but you've got their fucking content on notification, so you get, you notice right away that you can come in and shit chirp them on their stream. Like, what the fuck? What kind of life is that? That's a sad excuse of fucking existence. Why not go watch something you like? I'm gonna make it a thing to go into the I Hate Dogs channel and cause shit every day.
Yeah, well, they deserve it.
Yeah, but like, if they deserve it or they don't, the whole point that I'm gonna make time out of my day to do this as a job, kinda.
Yeah,
That's
that's
never gonna
pathetic.
it's never gonna change any of the minds over there on the I Hate Dogs channel. It's just gonna get me blocked every time I go in there. I get nuked and I have to create a new account. Like, to me, this is so much fucking work to just a lack of words pester somebody. Just pester. What the fuck, man? What sad, sorry fucking existence are you that you've got time and the energy just to pester someone? Holy fuck. It's a waste of fucking life. It really is. Like, you've been given the gift of life to go do something with it. And this is what you choose to do? Sit around all day and be an internet troll? Holy fuck. I don't know. I was always told if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say anything.
That was Flower's mom told us all that in Bambi. No, I'm wrong. That was Thumper's mom. Thumper's mom.
Thumper's mom. Well, I don't think she was wrong. Sounds pretty good to me. Hello. Yeah, you want some? Round two. Fight. Oh, JR, I didn't see PJ. I saw Miss Elite in his chat.
Yo, what's up?
Howdy.
Tim?
Really?
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, stream level being on the wing again. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Tim, I
You're
finally found your email.
Ah, nice one. Now you have my email, man. If you need to contact me, I check those every few days. So hey, yo, guys, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Just driving
What I,
along.
would, what I would like to say is, first of all, amazing jobs to Riggs, man, getting out of that. And the second thing I want to say about that, please don't mistake me, man. I'm not trying to be morally superior. I'm just trying to show a different path. I'm trying to inspire people to make a better choice.
We know.
Just saying, man. It's, I don't want to kick anyone down, man. Everyone that gets out of usury is doing an amazing thing. And it's the same with the whole gym stuff and shit. And if that's not for you, then it's not for you. I mean, you're still on the same level, man. You're still on my. I would not treat people different just because they make different choices in life.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. Hemi was just making a joke when he said he feels inadequate. He was just
Yeah,
making a
yeah.
joke. You don't have to worry about any of that, man. Nobody got butthurt.
It stems from like I like to make this persona of you online, Tim, and it's all in my thing that you're like the uber super Chad MGTOW that like fucking big S on your chest, cape flying in the wind. Listen, man, I don't know. It's just like a spoof. That's all.
I wanted to say it not because I think that Hemi is butthurt or anything. That's not the reason. But I've seen it come from multiple brothers who basically said stuff like that I was a little bit too aggressive with some stuff. So I wanted to make it super clear, man. To me, everyone is equal and everyone matters.
Yeah. You've always expressed that. It's just I like to make a caricature of you, which is shame on me for doing so, but you're this uber testosterone super MGTOW, show you the way of everybody. It's just like, let me show you, man. Stack plates, make money. I don't know. It's just like a superhero of the sphere type thing.
It is kind of funny, man. But like I said, I've seen it come from a couple of different sides now. So I was like, this is an excellent opportunity to once again just say how I stand in it. That's basically what I'm doing now. I'm just, Hamster does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't sleep yesterday, so I got a little bit more of the stream. I was just ninja watching it, and the hamster was going off, man. Everybody, wow! That's all I heard the whole damn time, man.
My thing is, I don't think I ever want to see your photo or meet you, Tim. No offense, but I think it'll ruin the idealization I've made of you, like in my mind. I like to keep it that way.
I mean, I've been pretty open about what I look like, right? I mean, I've told you the most of. I ain't a bodybuilder. I'm a warrior. My muscles are there to fight with. That's especially what I train them for.
Oh yeah.
I don't train. I don't train to look good. I train to be as strong as possible. That when shit hits the fan, that I can handle myself. And I mean, I've told you about the whole six-pack stuff, and I've told you my height. I've told you my weight. So you should have an accurate depiction of what I look like.
So my question is, do you have any leather pants and a battle axe?
Actually, I wear army pants, the camos, and I wear a leather jacket. And yes, I have an axe.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I should sketch what my interpretation of what I think Tim Elgato looks like. Post it up.
I think we'll be pretty damn close, man. I've shared quite a lot. I mean, but keep in mind, man, if your idealization is someone who is using steroids, I don't use steroids. I don't look like that.
No, that's the thing. No, my comic character is like, it's all natural. Everything else is garbage. Don't put that in your system, gentlemen. This thing is like the purest, most like, wow, it's Captain MGTOW.
Have you ever seen Red Ranger?
Have I ever seen Red Ranger?
Yeah, he's a guy in the manosphere who actually shows his picture and shows his face and stuff. He's a
Yeah,
black content
yeah.
creator. He's still the
He's a
working man now.
mixed guy, isn't he?
I'm not sure, man, but
I think
uh,
so. I think I've seen him around. Yeah, okay.
that's kind of my physique. I gotta be honest, man. Red Ranger has a little bit better abs than me, but I'm kind of in that range.
Uh, yeah. So anyway, I'm sorry if I've got this idealized caricature of you in my head, but
Oh
it
no
just
worries,
is.
man. Like I said, it was a repeating thing that I saw in the last few days. People saying stuff that I came up a little bit too strong, so I saw an opportunity and to address it once more. Like to me, everyone is my brother. So
Nah, never too strong. Strong is my middle name. I like my metal strong. I like my coffee strong. I can see it now. No, man. That's
but
fuck 'em.
there is a lot of truth in what you are saying. I am an unapologetic male in that sense, man. With I listen to loud as hell music. I like loud cars. I like to fucking basically do man stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But I want to, like I said, I saw the opportunity to at least say, man, to the bros who are down or are not that fortunate or even or not put in the work, that's also an option, or don't want to put in the work, that's also cool. Uh, what I'm trying to say, I'm just an average guy, and what I have is you can accomplish that.
Look at that.
I gotta be honest, man. That there's some stuff that is a little bit more difficult because I actually have a chin, unlike Andrew Tate or something. I mean, you can train a chin, or you have to fucking hit it with a hammer, but I wouldn't recommend that. And no worries, man. That's a joke. No, but no
Okay.
worries, Amy. I know you and me are cool, but like I said, it was a perfect opportunity for me to talk about it.
Yeah. And he's humble, Brandon.
I'm not perfect. You just think I am.
Yeah, yeah. If I was a lady, you'd be making me wet right now, Tim.
I've said it before, man. I'm too base. There ain't no lady version of me.
Dude, you don't have to, if somebody thinks you're coming on too strong, if they don't say it to your face, they really have, it's a them problem versus a you problem. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah, I
understand.
agree. Yeah.
I understand, man.
If
But
they
then
really
again,
believe it, they gotta talk to you about it. Otherwise, it's just I don't know
but
what they're saying to be conversation.
I gotta be realistic, man. 9 times out of 10, when I'm in a chat, I'm like, just got out of work or super tired as hell. I love to have some fun, so I I kind of push it a little bit as well sometimes. It comes with the territory, basically.
Did you catch yesterday's stream?
Yeah, I catch a little bit of it, then I fell asleep, and I catch some of the in the middle when the hamster was on,
Yeah.
and then I fell asleep again. So I cut it was like about around 2 or 3 hours in. Why? What happened?
Yeah,
Oh,
just
the
the
first
comedy gold.
the first couple hours were fucking hilarious, man. Like absolute side-splitting humor.
That's good, man. Everyone loves comedy.
Oh my goodness, we had so many people in it yesterday. It was a full house.
Yeah, it's really fucking hilarious. I have pretty regularly, 25 to 50% of my subscribers every day watching the stream. Where do you get that type? Nobody. You look at some of these other channels; they've got like 50,000 subscribers, and they put on the fucking stream, and there's maybe 1,000, 2,000 people watching.
Makes you wonder, right? I think your numbers are way higher.
It really fucking, I'm thinking to myself, I've got MGTOW in my stream names, and I think that's what does it. But it's the MGTOW World Tour. What should I call it?
I think your real numbers are way higher. It's just YouTube trolling you down, trying to say, hey, you're talking to a little audience. This is not worth your time. Don't make this your career. Stop promoting your message. That's because YouTube thinks it's all about the fucking money, but it ain't about the fucking money. It's about the fucking message.
Yeah, I'm not fucking monetized, and the reason I'm not monetized is the guys that I really want to help don't have any fucking money. They've gotten fucking eat up and fucking shit on, and had everything fucking taken from them. And anybody who takes money from people like that's a scumbag. So
yeah, I agree.
I'm never gonna fucking, it's not like there aren't people who have wanted to donate, but I always turn people down when they want to donate to me. I appreciate the fucking, the thought behind it, but I make good money. I don't need any, donations to keep making content. I'm gonna do it anyways.
I agree with that, man. The core message should be free, and if someone comes to you and says, shit, look, my whole life is burning, then you shouldn't be like, that will be $2.99 a month. That's fucking horseshit. That's what these pickup artists do. They're trying to sell you a magic formula. The truth should be free.
Yeah. And, I don't look down on anybody who, takes money if they've got a side project going that they want help with. That's completely different. But just to, shoot the shit online while I'm working, and you guys are helping me a hell of a lot more than I'm helping you. I get to stay awake and not get lonely out here on the road and stuff. That's fucking invaluable. I should be paying you guys.
I mean, nothing more fun than talking a bunch of shit with your brothers, right?
Yeah, don't get any ideas, Hemi. But,
No, but I agree, man. The core message should be free, and if the bros want to put up a tip jar, then that's on them. But you shouldn't be charging for the message.
No, and the thing is anybody, and I've set this up on purpose. Anybody can call in if they want to talk. I'm not going to charge you fucking $500 for a half-hour consultation. What the fuck? I'm not a counselor. What the fuck am I going to consult you about?
Yeah, same here, man. I'll talk to anyone.
Yeah.
Including the haters. I even talk to haters. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. I'll let people call in and have their say, and then after they say something that, if they're just stupid, we'll laugh at them. If they're, doing something illegal, we'll fucking ban their ass. We've done it before. Do it again. I don't want to, I won't put up with fucking illegal activity. Then I won't put up with fucking, illegal activity. And that falls, the whole bunch of shit falls under that. Wanting to do violence against somebody, fucking raping children like that one fucking asshole from Australia.
Disgusting.
He was serious. He wanted to fucking found a community where he could fucking pay off their parents and have fucking underage wives. What a fucking scumbag.
Hey, that's not how the world works.
And he thought that would be okay to fucking talk about?
When was this, by the way?
Oh, this was like 6 months ago. There was a guy named Grumpy Old Man. He was that Australian fucker that would not shut up.
Wasn't I on that stream when he started talking about underage girl?
Oh, you were probably working or in the gym or something. You got a real
Yeah.
fucking life. You know?
I remember something like that.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck did you just say?
That
You're gone. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the shit like that ain't what this is about, man. Nobody wants that bullshit. Anyone who has morals, ethics, and values understands that that is fucking correct.
You know, and the sad part is he was certain he could find somebody who fucking paid their parents off and buy that child from them. He was fucking positive that was going to happen.
Which is fucking disgusting and illegal.
Yeah.
No, I ain't condone that shit, man. Hell no.
Fuck no.
I got a nice wood chipper over here with a turbocharger attached to it for people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the final thing that I'll fucking boot somebody for is if they are the agent provocateur and they're just bringing a bunch of fucking drama.
Oh, by the way, for the FBI agent listening in, that was a joke. But anyhows, yeah, the provocateurs or the fucking people trying to cause a bunch of drama, you don't want them on the stream, man. It's not worth your time.
No. I added the belligerent drunk to that list today.
You did. I'm sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
I've added the belligerent drunk to that list today of,
Oh, we had
pedophiles, agent provocateurs, people speaking illegal things, and belligerent drunks.
To be honest, man, I don't mind talking to someone who has had a few alcoholic beverages as long as they're being reasonable and not making it a shit show.
Listen, once they cross the line of belligerence, it's like, this is going nowhere. So I've added that to the list today.
Hemi's using his executive powers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My bias against alcohol. So be careful, all you drinkers out there.
Yeah, I'm glad I haven't touched it in a long time.
I've never known why it's a legal product.
I've read somewhere once that if they would reclassify or reclass alcohol, that it would be considered a hard drugs.
I would think so. I just
it really should be.
like and the only reason I have that stance is because of the prohibition of cannabis for so long. I couldn't see the hypocrisy of the two. What are you talking about? You've classed cannabis with cocaine, but you peddle alcohol freely and collect tax on it? What the fuck?
Cannabis ain't the big deal, man. It's just a plant that makes you dumb and be okay with being bored.
Oh, dude. It's like saying I ban you from growing tomatoes and potatoes.
You know why they did it, right?
Well, there's a few reasons, but it all comes down to money.
Yep, money. And it was a
Money.
cheap alternative. And they couldn't have that. And they were scared that people were going to smoke there.
Yeah, we've ignored it for a long time, and the benefits have been held down. Like, holy shit! Now I cringe because people are coming out. Hey, look at this! We make hempcrete concrete with hemp. Check out how revolutionary this is. It's like, fuck you people.
Just like the fucking CBD oils, which is basically weed oil without the THC in there. There are benefits for some people.
Of course,
And
I wouldn't want to go through cancer treatment these days without fucking access to marijuana.
You have cannabinoid receptors in your body for a reason.
And over here in the Netherlands, it's been legal since 1944, and we don't have an issue with that.
Oh crap! There's drawings in the Egyptian hieroglyphs of like cannabis sativa plants. Like,
what have you said about Amsterdam and only being legal there or something?
I thought it was like you guys had like a red light district where all your prostitution and your cafes are, where you could go and smoke cannabis, buy hash and stuff. But I thought if you were anywhere outside of that, let's call it tourist area, then it was like frowned upon. People didn't you fucking smoking weed and.
Nope.
But I've never been there, so I don't really know shit. Right?
Let me educate you. Go ahead, Brandon.
I said I've been to the airport in Amsterdam. That's about it.
Schiphol.
Connecting flight, man.
Do they let you smoke weed in the airport?
No, it's not allowed in the airport. It's international territory.
No, I haven't been. They didn't have any weed in the airport, but that was a hell of a trip. I used to have a business down in Sierra Leone, and I flew from Sierra Leone to Nigeria to fucking Paris to Amsterdam, and then Amsterdam to Kiev.
Wow.
Fuck, man, 34 hours.
Wow.
It sucked. But my ex-wife at the time was freaking out. What are you doing? Why are you down there for so long? What are you doing down there? Are you cheating on me? Blah 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 blah.
They're all the same. Look, but let me educate you, This is how it is. Basically, as soon as you're above 18, you can go anywhere, and any town. Basically as a coffee shop where they both sell coffee and bunch of fucking drugs, basically. And you can basically choose to smoke that in a coffee shop, or you could take it on the go. Just take your joint, walk outside, just walk around. If you see a cop, say, "Hey man, you want some?" It's no big deal. You can just say that. Nobody gives a shit, to be honest. You can have a baggie on you. Nobody cares. As long as it's not a fucking trash bag full of weed, they don't care.
Question. Let me stop you there for a minute. Now, is it illegal and just the cops don't bother enforcing it, like public consumption? Like, you don't have any laws against public consumption, like sitting in a park just getting blasted and being a nuisance?
No.
Yeah, see, so here we got that. Like, you can't, because that stops the people being a nuisance out in public, right? Like, okay, you're a mess, and you're getting more and more fucked up just sitting there on the street corner.
It's like this. If you're causing a disturbance, you'll just be written up for causing a disturbance. You won't be written up for the marijuana use. You're not allowed to operate heavy machinery or a car while you're under the influence. But I've literally been stopped while driving a car, while all my passengers, so the one on the right and the two guys in the back, were smoking, while I had to do a fucking alcohol check.
And now, can you drink alcohol walking down a public street there?
If you put it in a baggie, then yes. You're not allowed to show the can or show that you're drinking, basically.
Okay.
But if you have like a paper bag on it and you're drinking vodka, just walking down the street, no worries. The problem comes when you start driving, and you can use it at home. You can even have up to 5 or 6 plants at home. They don't care. And I had a mate of mine who crossed that limit. He had 8 plants, and the fucking cops saw it. And because they had a tip off that there was marijuana growth, and they didn't really care. They basically said, "Hey, what are you gonna do with these 3 other plants?" And he was like, "Yeah, they're mates of mine, and I'm just keeping them. I'm just keeping them." He just got a warning for that. No worries.
See, I fucking hate that bullshit, that limit, because some people, like, if you make concentrates, you need a lot more than the average bear to make the product you're going to make.
You can get
And
an
then
exception for that.
Oh, okay.
But you gotta go to the proper channel. So you gotta fucking fill out some forms at the city, and then say, I'm gonna make let's say weed concentrate or CBD oil, and you gotta fill out some shit, and then you gotta do a background check, make sure that you're not a criminal or anything, and you gotta of course pay taxes on it, and then they don't give a shit.
Right. Because like Brandon, if you were going to do edibles, you're going to require to grow a lot more than someone who smokes.
Yeah.
To make your own edibles.
And now the funniest thing, here in the Netherlands, weed grows in the wild. You can literally just walk up to a field and find a field of weed just growing around in the wild.
Yeah.
Is that here in the United States too?
Yeah. They have victory weed in the States. There was a time where hemp gardens were encouraged by the American government.
And the railroad planted it all along the railroad, and they fucking made rope out of it.
Yeah.
Before they invented nylon. So everywhere there's an older railroad, there's fucking pot. And everywhere that's adjacent to those old railroads, there's fucking pot. It's ditchweed, but it's still fucking marijuana.
Yeah.
And about the red light district.
Sorry to interrupt you people.
What's up, man?
It's D&D time.
I don't know, because nobody answers that, and yes, it must probably be D&D time, but I'm not sure.
Fuck. I forgot the time. Yeah, hey, Constantine.
8 o'clock, right?
Yeah,
Well,
and I don't know, maybe just something happens and we just postpone it, because not Roman
No,
or Glenn.
I'm a retard. I didn't put the freaking thing in Skype. My mistake.
No, maybe just you not have. I was expect that you maybe stay, because I saw you so early at morning driving that I expect that you will be maybe sleep now or something like that. I don't expect that you are driving now.
Well, usually on Saturdays. I forgot it was Saturday. Shit.
Yes.
Oh well, I've had my sleep all messed up this week, Constantine. My apologies.
No,
Hey,
I just expect and can understand what's going on, because if you just mess with your sleeping schedule, and it's big deal. I understand. I have this insomnia, and I still in Kiev in all that situation, and time to time I have similar problems. That's why I totally understand it. It's totally fine, but again.
Hey, can you put the link in Skype for the other guys?
Yeah, one sec.
Let me go give Glenn a call and tell him what went on. I'll be right back.
See you in a bit, man. But I mean, you can basically just smoke that shit at home, and you can get it anywhere, basically. You can get all kinds of products with hemp in it and with weed in there, and all kinds of edibles.
Well, now that Canada went legal, it's everywhere here now. Like every plaza has a fucking pot shop in it. And,
you know what else is legal in the Netherlands? Mushrooms.
What? Mushrooms. Yeah, we're mushrooms are technically still illegal here, although you can buy them in some dispensaries now. It's kind of like a gray area with the psilocybin out here. There, I can see mushrooms going legal pretty soon here too. Okay, 2 more D&D players to add to the stream. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. How do?
Hello.
Well, we're still alive, and it's good
Mhm.
news. How's it going on your side?
I'm still here, man. So real good, real good.
We'll just wait for Brandon to come back here, and then I'll go about my business for the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food in a bit when these guys gonna play D&D. Oh, and like I said, no worries, Abby. You're still cool with me, man.
That's good. Thanks, Tim.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Come.
Forgot it was Saturday.
The red light district is basically the same thing. Any major town basically has one.
Bill, he forgot it was Saturday and the link is up now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was hoping it would be David.
Okay, like I understand, we turn back to D&D and
Yep.
switched back to that stuff.
There he is.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, I've told Glenn.
Everybody's
And
here
he's
now.
already here.
All right.
Okay. Hey guys, have fun with your D&D. I'm gonna dip.
Yeah.
Will do.
Yeah,
Later.
Peace
I'm
out,
going to
guys.
dip as well, Brandon.
Okay.
I hope you win. Catch you later.
Hey, peace, guys. Have fun.
Later.
Yep.
I apologize, guys. I had to drive all night. Let's see. Friday night. No, Thursday night, and I
Mm-hmm.
just forgot what day it was.
Yeah. Oh well. Where are you at the moment?
Oh, I'm heading north on Highway 35. I'm probably about a half hour south of San Antonio,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and I'm on my way to Wisconsin.
Oh, goody.
Wisconsin?
Yep.
Oh. I don't know anything about that state.
They make lots of cheese and beer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds like a nice place.
Yeah.
It is.
Well.
It's really pretty, especially the Wisconsin Dells.
Mm-hmm.
The Wisconsin Dells are these huge moraines that are left over from when the glaciers scooped out the Great Lakes. They put all the rock and stuff that they scooped out of the Great Lakes and made these sort of vast area of rolling hills. Really, really pretty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you see them from the highway?
Say that again, Roma?
I just wonder, can you see them from the highway, from
Oh yeah, yeah,
your truck.
yeah, but not from here.
Yeah. Well, seeing as how you're still halfway across the country from them, yeah, you'd
And
have
the
to have
Ozark,
really good vision.
yeah, and be able to like see around the curve of the earth
That too.
and over the top of the Ozark Mountains and
Oh
everything.
yeah,
Um,
that's pretty good vision.
yeah.
Yeah. That's good. That nobody believe in flat Earth, at least here, because that people kill my belief in humanity. Ah, okay, in which point we ended up last time?
Uh, let's see. The invading army was getting ready to march south, and part of your guys stayed to harass them, and the other part went down to guard a pair of bridges. You were part of a 40 man detachment that was going to the secondary bridge. There's a deserted town, and on the bridge, there's a guy in a robe with a staff who seems dumb as a rock, but has pretty good magical powers. And the captain in charge of your group left 6 guys north of the bridge to act as scouts, and the rest of you are now south of the bridge. They're setting up, barricades and traps if people get past the bridge guardian, whom Bill said he would help remove the curse if possible, if he would help keep people from crossing the bridge. And we folded it up at that point.
Mm-hmm.
The guy said that he didn't want to die, but if it looks like if it looks like the opposing army is going to kill him anyways, we should all strike at his staff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, he's going to die anyways, so
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Anyway, now, where you are at used to be the major road north and south. But it's been abandoned for about 20 years, and a lot of the locals have been tearing apart the buildings for lumber and stone. And basically everything's been pretty well looted. 2/3 of the buildings are probably dangerous. I mean, structurally unsound if you go into them.
Hey, Roma, you have to turn on your microphone for me to let you in. Okay. He's dropped again.
Bummer.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Bill, do you have identify spell?
No, I do not.
Unfortunately, because we can, if you have, we can identify what that stuff is, and maybe we knew something. But if we're not, we're not. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, for some reason or another, they decided that the class that can specialize in divination shouldn't be able to do identify. I don't know why.
Yeah, that sounds a little weird to me too. Anyway, the commander will pick one of the better buildings near the, or within, side of the bridge, tell you that's headquarters, set up a camp, and he's going to send about half of you guys. You are part of the half that's being sent. So 3 squads. Check out, at least in a cursory fashion, the ruins of the town. Make sure we're the only people here. And then we'll just kind of sit and wait for the enemy to get here. Make a few extra traps, that sort of thing. But, if one of you guys would roll me a percentile, we'll see if you have any encounters in the deserted town.
All right, and after we get done with that, I want to team up with Constantine. And
72.
Mm-hmm. And what was the roll?
What was that roll again?
72.
72. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, you have no random encounters in the town, but there is an automatic encounter. When you are exploring through the town, it's impossible to miss this one, but about 5 blocks south, going down the road through the ruins, you will see that there are 2 buildings, one on either side of the street, directly opposite each other, that seem to be inhabited. The one on the east is a restaurant, and the one on the west is a hotel. Now, the hotel is a big place, 3 stories. Looks like it hasn't been maintained in 20 years, but there is a new sign above the door that says Shamrock Inn. The restaurant also looks like it's an old building, but it also has a new sign in front, and it says in Gnomish, Gnomish fast food, cuisine of the future.
Okay.
Do you wish to talk to the proprietors of either of these businesses?
Sure.
Okay. Which one first?
The restaurant.
Okay.
The restaurant? Okay. Well, when you enter the restaurant, you will find that the interior is very well lit with drift globes, magical lighting devices, and all of the furniture is new. And a gear forged construct, a magical machine, about 3.5 foot tall, has wheels instead of legs, 2 arms and a head. It will roll up and say, "Welcome to the Gnomish fast food restaurant. Can he show you to a booth and take your order?"
No, we'd like to speak with the manager.
What the hell is that?
And
Glenn, just for remark, like you explained, that sword is magical, but magical artifact is really precious and really not so common. And when we see that obviously magic object
yes,
driving around, first reaction from me is what the hell is that?
and well, he will wheel into the back of the restaurant, and then immediately there are going to be 2 gnomish women come out. They are artifactors. They both have tool belts with screwdrivers and hammers and wrenches and things on them. And
Nice.
and Bill, you're
Yes.
gnomish.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And an artificer.
Well, both of these women immediately clue on you and ignore the rest of the party
Okay.
and come up and introduce themselves. This is Olivia and Wilhelmina Lefter.
Nice to meet you. Hey, just as a heads up, ladies, there's an army coming and they're not friendly. So you might want to take your valuables out into the wilderness and hide. Because we only got 40 men to hold them at the bridge, and we're probably not going to be able to. And, I'd hate to see such beautiful machinery and yourselves get, taken advantage of by this army as it comes through, looting and pillaging and all that.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'm going to completely ignore any type of advances they want to make at me.
They're both making advances at you. They think it's really sweet that you would be concerned with their safety. 2 young unmarried women here in this ruin.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then one of them will turn and yell at the back, "Hey guys, cook everything that we can't pack up and take. We're going to have a moving sale."
All right, we got to go now. Bye.
They offer you and all of the guys in your task force free drinks with lunch and dinner. And the food is going to be half price, all prepared by robots that they built themselves. By the way,
Sounds impressive. After we get set up, maybe we'll take you up on the offer. Bye.
Right.
I go with all party, and after that, what the hell is that was?
Anyway, going to check out the hotel next, are we?
Yep.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I will need dex saves from all of you.
Okay, good start. I hope for Bill. For Bill 14. For me, natural 20. It's
Okay.
total 25.
And Roman.
I have 9.
Okay. And what was Bill's roll?
14 plus 2 is 16.
Okay. Well then, Bill and Constantine, you will be fine. Roman, you and Blue Hawk, when you get up to the step, the one down from the top of the stairs, leading into the hotel, and step on the board. It seems to be nailed in such a way that it pivots, and the board will come up and smack you for 2 hit points of damage.
Oh,
And Blue Hawk only gets 1 on the loose board that he stepped on.
that's unpleasant. I guess it's not the trap, or is it intentional?
It looks like bad maintenance more than anything else.
Okay. So I just curse and carry on.
Anyway, when you go inside, please roll perception checks.
16 for Bill and 15 for me.
Okay.
14.
Okay. This place was obviously a luxurious big time deal 20 years ago, but all of the furniture is old and dusty. And the lighting is really bad. But you can see a man standing behind the front desk on a step stool. This guy is only about 2.5 feet tall. Red hair, red beard, entirely dressed in green. Smoking on a pipe. And with a really pronounced Irish accent, he will welcome you to his establishment and say, "Oh, by the way, you should walk on the left side when you're coming up the steps."
Okay. Hey, Mr. Leprechaun. You probably might want to grab all your valuables and head on out into the wilderness and hide yourself. There's going to be an army coming through here. We're been sent to stop them, but I don't think we can. And I'd hate to see you get robbed.
Oh, but you don't understand. That is not a bad thing. After all, we have plenty of vacant rooms, and my wife and daughters are cooking corned beef and cabbage and potatoes. So we will just sell them room and board and make money off of them.
Well, they'd probably just take it. But anyways, you've been warned. Have a good day.
Wait, you've done him a favor. Least he can do is get you a drink.
No thanks. I'm on duty.
Oh, yes, it's a hard thing conquering the world. Well, as soon as you're off duty, come by and, he'll pour you a glass of whiskey.
Thanks for the offer. You're a great guy. Bye.
Bill.
Yes.
I need a dex save from you.
Okay. Plus 2.
13. 11 plus 2. 13 total.
Okay. The door does not hit you in the ass on your way out, but it comes really, really close.
Okay.
The rest of the people seeing this don't have to worry about it because they've been warned.
Right.
So,
And we'll make sure to go down on the left side from the facing the street, which would be our right side going down, so as not to get hit by any more of these little pranks, because these are actually tricks. And I would not recommend you guys drinking the fucking whiskey.
and by the way, you have made it maybe 10 steps from the bottom of the stairs when from the alley next to this hotel, a really short woman with red hair will wave to get your attention and motion you to be silent, but to come over and speak with her.
Okay.
She's wearing a plaid skirt, by the way.
Of course she is. Green plaid, I'm sure.
Yes, it is, actually.
And what she want?
Well, by the way, she looks a lot younger than the guy inside. More like late teens, for a human anyway.
Right. So it's the daughter.
Yep. And she will say, "Is it true there's an army coming?"
Yes.
Would it be possible for when you guys retreat, you could give her a lift to an undisclosed location south of here where she needs to meet someone?
Well, if it's the way we're running away, then you're willing to come. You're welcome to come along. You don't look like you weigh much. But as far as us taking you from one place to another like a taxi, ain't gonna happen.
But it's because of true love.
Well, great. We won't stand in your way.
That's not very helpful.
I'm sorry. We'll get you out of town at a high rate of speed.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're on your own, sweetheart.
She will look around fugitively and then run back down the alley.
All right. Constantine, now that we've gotten all this drama out of the way, would you like to help me sabotage the building so that as we're running away, we can, pull a stick out and have the whole damn thing fall down behind us?
We can try.
And other things
There's
like
a lot
that.
of structurally unsound building.
I'm an artificer, so this is kind of my thing. But you're a thief. And camouflaging it all so that nobody notices is sort of your thing. I figured we could team up.
Sure.
Okay, so each of you, Bill, you can give me, would this be survival or sleight of hand?
This would be artificing.
Okay.
Which is an intelligence check.
An intelligence check. And Constantine would be a stealth roll for camouflaging.
Okay. Our first check was 17 for Bill.
Plus 5. 17 5 is 22.
second, 16 plus 5, like I understand, 2. It will be 21. My roll for stealth,
Mm-hmm.
it's 16 plus 6 because it's for dexterity, 2 proficiency, 22.
Okay. Well, by the way, you'll have 3 days before any enemy forces show up. Even though it's only about a day and a half's travel from the city. But on the third day after you arrive at this place, the rest of your force is going to ride down and cross the other bridge, and they will light a signal fire to let you guys know the enemy army is pretty close behind them. During that time, Bill and Constantine have been rigging buildings to collapse on the street behind you as you ride away fast.
And we're telling all of our guys which ones and what to do. Yeah.
Now, in 3 days, my rolls and your rolls indicate you have booby-trapped 6 buildings. These buildings have a rope that someone on horseback could grab, wrap around their saddle horn, and ride hard, and the horse could yank the support loose. And you guys have rigged the buildings in such a way they will collapse into the street about 40 yards behind the guy on the horse. And you've done 6 of these at random intervals on you guys' way out of town. Everybody knows where the ropes are, so last guy in line is supposed to like grab it and pull. In addition to this, you've dug some pits, made some barricades, rigged a few snares, several of which are tied to Molotov cocktails or large barrels of like lamp oil and a torch. Now, and what do you got? Okay. About 2 hours after you get the signal from the bridge that's a mile and a half downstream from you, the scouts that you left north of the bridge are going to signal that you've got enemy coming. And basically what you get is group of cavalry scouts will ride in. Looks like 25 of them. These are light lancers. Half of them are armored. All of them got spear and shield and a couple of javelins. And a sword or axe as a backup weapon. And they're going to ride up to the bridge.
People, we can definitely take that small squad. We have more men, we have ambush, and we can kill a lot of them just from the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Anyway, the commander of the detachment rides up out to the middle of the bridge and talks to your guardian. And the guardian asks him 3 questions. Now, Bill, these are the hardest questions the guy can ask. You have to roll a 6 or better.
Oh, God.
You have plus what?
The commander rolled a 4 plus 1. He and his horse have just been blown off the bridge with a telekinetic blast. The other 24 guys have unloaded on the guy on the bridge with javelins. They have rolled natural 20s on their volleys.
Well, it's time for us to shoot the staff.
Let's see, that's 24 times. Okay, yeah, that's far more hit points than this guy has. So, all of you are going to take shots at the half-orc staff. So, let's see. Probably ought to roll initiative just for the hell of it.
Oh, and yeah, that's too late now.
Okay, initiative, please.
Bill initiative 15.
Plus 4.
Plus 4? Why you plus 4? Plus 2, you only add dexterity to initiative.
Oh, plus 2. You're right.
Okay.
13 roll plus 2, 15. My roll is 3 plus 4, it's total 7.
Ouch. And
Mine
Roman.
is 17.
Okay. And all right. Well, Blue Hawk has tied Constantine with a 7.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of your detachment has a 12, and the enemy scouts have a 9. So it will be Roman, Bill, the rest of your guys, then the bad guys, and then Constantine and Blue Hawk in that order. So, Roman, you're first.
Okay. Just throw in a javelin at them.
Okay. Give us a to-hit roll.
It's actually 20.
A 20? Cool.
Yeah, with pluses.
Mm-hmm. Roll for damage, please.
Damage. Well, it's not great. 5.
A 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Bill, you are next.
True strike. Acid bolt.
Okay.
I need to roll something.
Yeah, you roll at advantage with true strike.
Mm-hmm. So to hit rolls at advantage.
13.
Okay. +2 is 15. So 1d8 for the bolt, and then how much is the acid?
Hang on.
It's not the spell, it's just regular acid.
Oh, just regular acid, 2d8.
Yeah. So 3d8.
Okay.
Okay. I grab 3d8 and it's 14 plus 5, 19 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And all righty. After this, you will have 12 of your fellow horse archers will shoot at the staff and come nowhere close. 2 others will throw Molotov cocktails at it and hit. It is now burning, as is the dead half-orc. And the cloak. Mm-hmm. And the remainder of the enemy scouts are going to turn and gallop out of town to the north. Constantine, your action.
I ride after that guy and will shoot into at him from my crossbow. 18 plus 4 plus 24 to hit.
Okie doke, that hits.
Yeah, but because he's alone, nobody near, and he's not surprised, I not have my sneak attack. That's why just 7 points of damage.
Okay. And Blue Hawk is going to take his lariat rope and lasso the scouting commander and pull him up out of the river and tie him up and disarm him. You have another prisoner. And okay. Well, when the cloak and the staff finish, or burn, something odd is going to happen. The bridge and the dead body that's on it are going to become ethereal. You can see them as this vague, out of focus outline. And if you try to step on it, you'll go right through like it's made out of smoke.
Okay.
The cloak and the orc's body and the staff all burned to ash.
All right. Take off my hat. Say, hopefully you've escaped your torment, brother.
Yeah. Anyway, and the commander of your group is going to basically send a rider cross country to the other camp to let them know that this bridge isn't here anymore.
Hey, Roma.
Yeah.
I hope you're not disappointed. I was hoping for an explosion, but I guess this will work.
Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice try.
I like explosions, though.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, who doesn't?
That's why
I'm not
fireworks are
like
so
fireworks.
popular.
I'm not like fireworks.
We barbarians especially fond of explosions.
Well, basically, about an hour goes by. Courier will come back from talking to the other camp just about the time a group of heavy infantry, about 200 of them, are going to march into the town and up to the bridge that ain't there no more.
When they're just about to where they would step onto the bridge,
Yeah.
right where the embankment goes, down towards the river,
Hmm.
I'm going to cast grease.
You're going to cast grease?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Right on
no.
the embankment.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me check. I think they get a dex save on that.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yes.
That just means they're not going to fall down. It doesn't mean they can stop.
Well, yeah. Okay. You can cover a 10-foot square. Must make a dex saving throw or fall prone. Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
And since it's on an incline,
Mm-hmm. And, well, basically what you got is the first two that hit the grease. One of them actually made his save. And didn't fall. The other guy fell, and two behind them that reached to try and grab them failed their save too. The first guy was able to grab something solid, so you got 3 out of 4 of the first guys in the column were going to slide down into the river. And the ones who stay there, the rest of your horse archer friends in your unit are going to shoot at them and miss everything. The heavy foot is going to throw javelins back at you and then take covered positions. Their to hit roll was a 9 with pluses. So it don't hit nothing either.
okay.
And they will set up a defensive position across the river from you, send a runner back to their army, and wait.
All right. Well, I guess we hunker down and wait to.
Okay.
If there's any of them stick their heads up, we can take shots at them.
About an hour after sundown, 4 constructs, 1 you saw at the restaurant, 3 others, 2 of which have wheels, like the first one, and the 4th one actually has legs. Although that one also has 3 arms instead of 2. And They will come to the edge of the camp carrying several cauldrons of some traditional gnomish soup and, bread and vegetables and a couple of kegs of beer, and donate them to the cause. By the way, the two owners will accompany them and immediately seek out Bill.
God.
Anyway,
Mhm.
well, the commander politely declines this.
Well, I'm eating it. Fuck him.
Okay. Bill, I will need a wisdom save from you.
Oh, I'll fail it, I'm sure. -1.
Okay. 13 minus 1. Probably it's not help. 12.
A 12. Okay. And Bill.
Yo.
Mm-hmm. You have fallen madly in love with both sisters.
Oh, God.
And you want to give them presents. Any of the rest of you having anything to eat or drink?
Rations. At least from my side. I not touch, I not believe in that ghosts. I not believe in their magical servant. I don't like them.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Any of you guys going to save me, please?
We must figure out that you are.
Anyway, about half of the of your force has a free meal and a couple of mugs of ale. They have all made their saving throw, so they're not mind whammied or charmed or anything. Rolled nat 20, by the way.
Good for them.
Uh-huh. Anyway, and let's see. And it looks like none of your compatriots are going to save you, Bill. So.
Oh, I'm just a poor gnome. The best I can do is to help improve your constructs.
Mm-hmm.
As a tribute of my undying love for your grace and beauty, I don't know how to choose. I love you both.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
How do you ladies feel about polygamy?
And no. They're not into that. However, they will show you several construct designs. Please give me an intelligence check.
That's
8
fine.
plus
5.
5, 13.
And if it's artificer, it's +7.
Yes, it is.
Okay, +7, so
15.
A 15?
Yes.
Okay. You've given them a few pointers on their constructs. And
are they getting close enough to hand me these papers?
yes.
Oh, I'm in love. I've got to give them kisses.
Okie doke. Well,
A little grab ass too. I guess
okay.
that'd be roll those as grappling attacks, maybe.
Not quite.
Well, they brought it on themselves, man.
Uh-huh. Anyway. They are they let you know, however, that as soon as you decide which one of them you want, they will so you'll know where they are. They'll tell you where they're headed to set up their new restaurant. And
I must have you both. I feel compelled.
Mm-hmm. Right. At this point in time, by the way, remember Madeline Kahn in Young Frankenstein?
Oh yeah.
Manipulating Gene Wilder, his character. Yeah, they basically do that one on you.
Well, Gene Wilder was sort of a simp.
Well, yeah, see what
He listened to them when they said no. I'm taking it as encouragement. I've had a love potion cast on me. I'm completely under their spell. I know that they like a man who shows initiative. Turn that fucking shit right back around on him.
Okay. And well,
you remember Pepe Le Pew?
Yep.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah.
And
However,
they made the mistake of getting within our arm's reach. My sweet little chickadees. Whether they like it or not, if they don't like it, they're going to have to beat me off.
Actually, they just did that.
Okay.
One of them gave a signal to the waiter. He reached under his waiter's jacket, pulled out a baton, went up behind you where you were romancing these women, rolled a natural 20 on a subdual attack, and clubbed you into unconsciousness.
All right. Now do you guys see it?
Okay.
Yeah, are any of you watching the show? Because
yes.
Let's see. Looks like about 15 out of the 30 some horse archers are watching, Bill.
Okay.
Had a 19 on their perceptions. They decided not to intervene. They're just watching and eating supper. And the girls will tell the they're going to tell the construct that just slugged you to put you to bed and then come back to the restaurant, and they are going to head out of camp unless somebody else does something.
Okay. I will come and grab Bill from that automaton and just push it out. Just grab Bill and go with him out from that place. He's subdued, like I understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, he's unconscious at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I just commented. Let him go. Fuck off, girls. Grab him, put him on my shoulder, and go out. And even don't try to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Intimidation, or just they give me option to take him. Okay.
Yeah. No, they'll the constructs will leave the food and the beer, and all of them head back to the restaurant after this. Bill, you will wake up in about an hour with a bad headache.
Okay.
And
am I still under the effects of the love potion?
You get a saving throw at this point. Another wisdom save.
16 minus 1, 15.
So I'm going to substitute. What? Okay.
15.
Uh-huh.
Is it fine or not fine?
Okay, Bill, your roll was a 15?
Yes.
Okay.
15 rolled.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's just not quite enough to save. Yes, you're still under the influence.
Oh. Bad stuff. But we'll see.
You get one saving throw a day for 7 days. The first time you save, it's negated, or after 7 days, it wears off.
Right.
Until then, you're madly in love. Also, in the morning, the infantry that have been across the bridge from you are going to be reinforced. There's going to be 100 slingers and 2 elephants.
Mm-hmm.
Right about dawn, all of the infantry are going to start grabbing lumber out of old buildings, and they seem to be knocking together a bunch of rafts.
Okay.
And right about midday, they are going to launch a amphibious crossing attempt.
Well, right before they start, I'm going to cast Shield and Mage Armor.
Okay. And if I could be so kind as to get new initiatives for the new combat.
19 for me, 23 for me. Oh, natural 20 for Bill.
Plus 4 is 24.
Mm.
Or plus 2 is 24. I don't know why I keep
Okay.
saying plus 4. Plus 2.
22.
Yeah.
24 is mine. No, 23 is mine. 22 is Bill.
And I've got 15.
You've got 15.
Yeah.
Okay. And Blue Hawk got a 7. The rest of your horse archers got a 5. And the bad guys, or the enemy army, I should say, got a 12. Oh, and last but not least, because they roll on initiative, a different initiative, Elephant Crew got an 18. So it'll be Bill, Constantine, the Elephant squads, Roman, Blue Hawk, or excuse me, Roman, the rest of the invading army, then Blue Hawk and your horse archers. So, Bill, you're first. They're lining up to basically send volleys of missiles while the 200 infantry attempt to cross the river. So, and at some point,
All right. Are there
they'll
any
send elephants.
Right. There's got to be an officer of the slingers.
Oh, yeah. You're going to take a shot at the officer?
I'm going to hit him with a chilling touch.
Okay. Don't you have to touch them for that?
Nope.
No?
If you could, just read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's odd. I thought, okay, but
No, it's a magical skeletal hand that goes out and touches them for me.
Oh, okay. Cool. I just thought from the name of the spell,
No. And it's really handy against like trolls and shit because the damage doesn't regenerate.
Right. Okay.
And it's spooky.
You make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, they take 1d8 damage. Don't get a saving throw.
Nope, because it's a to hit roll.
You just give it a to hit roll then.
15 plus 4 plus 6 for his.
It's a spell,
magic.
so it'll be plus my spell bonus, which will be 7.
Oh, yeah, it's 22.
So
okay, yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
It's D6 or D8?
1d8.
D8.
1.
1?
Yes.
Yep, 1.
Okay, you've done him 1 point of damage.
But it's spooky. It's spooky.
Well, 1 point of spooky damage. Okie dokie.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. Come on.
Okay. Well, Constantine, you're next.
Elephants try already move through that assault. Okay, I just try to shoot an elephant, try to scare him. I know that elephant can be scared, and it was done multiple times. I like to try to hit him for some kind like that because he's much more stupid.
Okay.
And throw is 7 plus. Oh my, plus that is probably 13.
A 15.
13, not 15. 1, 3.
Just need to look up elephant again. What is their armor? 12 natural plus 2 to. Okay, yeah. 14 or better will hit the elephant.
Okay.
Roll for damage. They are a big target.
12.
Okay.
And I try to hit them in nose. I know that they scared about that. I just don't know what I can do more.
Sensitive about the trunks.
Yes.
Yeah, the trunk. It's sensitive, but also very well armored. But yeah, that will hit. Or at least it'll hit the elephant, whether it hits the nose or not. But roll for damage.
I already rolled 12.
Okay. And
that's probably all. We wait, and I'm ready to run away if they cross the river successfully without any interaction.
Right. Now the elephant handlers are used to keeping the elephants under control. They've rolled a 17 plus 4 on animal handling.
Yeah.
So, and Roman, you're next.
Okay. So they haven't reached this side yet, right?
No, they haven't. Not yet.
Okay. I will throw my javelin at the same elephant that Constantine hit.
Okay. Give us a hit roll.
It will be natural 20. And damage,
that is.
Damage is it's 7.
Okay.
7 points of damage.
And Swingers are going to send a volley. None of you guys got hit, although 10 of your compatriots each take 3 points of damage. And the infantry will begin manhandling rafts into the water. Oh, wow. Rolled a nat 20 on their athletic check. Apparently, they've been doing this for a long time or something like that.
Unfortunately, we meet Marines.
Yeah. And everybody else is going to take shots. At the infantry. Killing 12 out of the 200 of them that are coming at you. And that ends this round. Bill, back to you. Bill?
Yeah, we lose practically both of them.
Uh-oh. Bummer. Reception sucks today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
okay, till he going, I just try to hide in that group of our horse archer that just not seeing, and just again try to hit that elephant in trunk to make him 19 to hit plus 19 to roll. I roll 19 plus 6 to hit. It's 25. It's probably will hit. Make him 10 points of damage.
Damn. All right. Okay. You have hit the elephant in a delicate spot. It is not dead, but the handler is able to keep it from running away, but it is refusing to obey any orders and is getting like petulant. And let's see. Roman, you are next.
Just one stuff, Glenn. My stealth and the hiding in that area that nobody can shoot me, it's 16. Because I'm hiding that and shooting from worker.
Okay.
Situation. Roma, your turn till Bill not turn back.
Yeah. I got you. So, yeah, one more javelin at this poor elephant.
Okay.
And this will be 18.
Okay, yes, that will hit. Roll for damage.
5 plus 4, 9 points of damage.
Okay. This additional damage has caused the elephant to turn and walk back, or actually run back out of arrow range. Okay. And
I hope he will stomp out a couple of infantrymen.
Yep. Bill, are you back with us?
I am back. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you now. We've withheld your action until everybody else did their shit.
Okay.
So you're up.
I'm going to shoot a flame arrow at one of the elephant's ears. This is a called shot, and I'll be using True Strike.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not going to use the True Strike with this one. I'm going to use my Portent.
Okay.
And luckily, on this set of Portents, I have a natural 20 I can use. And I'm going to use it.
Okay, so you're doing the first elephant ran back out of arrow range after Constantine and Roman both rolled very good rolls and did it damage. So you're doing a natural 20 on a flame arrow at the second elephant.
At its ear, specifically.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, nat 20 hits, roll for damage.
It's again D8.
Constantine, D8 plus whatever the flame is.
It's 1d6 fire damage.
8 total. 7
Okay.
plus 1.
8 total, doubled is 16.
Uh-huh.
And its
Right.
ears now got a burning arrow in it.
Well then, the elephant reared up. The handler attempted to gain control. The elephant reached up with its trunk and yanked the handler off its seat and tossed him. And Bill, it is now making a beeline across the river straight towards you.
Well, I believe this is a great time to run away.
Uh-huh. It will take all of its movement this round and next round to get to you. So you've got a little bit of time for a head start. Oh, by the way, the slingers rolled a natural 20 on their roll and did pretty good on damage. And seeing as how there is like 4 of them for everybody on your side, that meant that each of you is going to take 8 points of missile damage.
Even did they see me? Because I'm hiding. You remember that, Glenn?
Yeah, you are hiding. We will see if they actually one of them saw you. You will only take 2 points of missile damage instead of 8.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
All right,
Anyway.
my mage armor sucks up the damage for me. Thank you, mage armor.
Yes. The remainder of your horse archers are once again going to fire at the infantry. They have killed 8 of them, so a total of 20 out of 200. And the rest of them will cross the river this round, spend all of their movement next round, and then be about where you guys are standing. They'll be showing up right about the same time as the rogue elephant. So, you're...
Okay, I offer hit it and run. Because troops, they will, in any case, go that side. We just can shoot them till they go and they...
Yeah. Your
and
detachment commander is going to signal everybody to retreat. Last guy in line, yanking the ropes to topple the buildings. And we are to head to a place to like join up with the rest of our force. So at this point in time, you can take one more shot at the approaching enemy and leave, but their slingers will get an attack of opportunity on you.
As always, bonus action hiding. Again on 15.
Okay.
And shooting from that side, 15 to any officer what I can find. 15 plus 21. And
okay,
damage,
yeah. That hits.
it's 11.
Okay, so you've done this guy 11 points of damage.
Yes. And fly away, as always.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, and Roman, do you wish to take a shot and run, or just run? If you run, they don't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'd better run because I'm not very healthy now. And I don't think one javelin will change much at this point.
Okay. Your archers are taking one shot and running. Slingers are going to get their attack of opportunity. By the way, Blue Hawk is just going to run. Cumulative damage. You've just lost 8 of your horse archers. And the rest of them are following Wolfie and Constantine.
Well, I'm going to be running in a specific way.
Yes.
I'm going to run along the bank of the river, so that the path the elephant has to take will take him through the majority of the boats that are crossing right now.
Okay.
I'm not attacking. I'm running away.
You're running away. Mm-hmm.
Just not exactly directly away.
Right.
So if they give an attack of opportunity on me, so be it. I am sort of exposing myself so that the elephant sees where I'm going.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, yes, that gets you an attack of opportunity. You take 6 more points of damage.
And
or your
I'd like
mage
you to know
armor does.
right now, I have a 14 as my natural armor class, and then I have a shield on, so I have an 18 for armor class.
Yeah.
Does that affect any of your hits?
No. They rolled a 17 before pluses.
Okay.
Sorry.
And how many points did you say?
6.
Okay. Well, 2 more and they would have actually started doing damage to me. So, oh well. Better luck next time, fellas.
And by the way, rolls indicate the elephant tromped over 3 of the rafts. The rest of them got out of the way. And that basically amounts to let's see, about another 30 of them have been dumped in the drink, but they will make it to shore in a couple of rounds. At this point this round, 130 infantry are going to be landing on your side of the river, and 1 elephant. Your guys are withdrawing and collapsing houses as they go.
Okay.
And Bill,
Yo.
you have an elephant chasing you.
Yes, I do.
Do you wish to try and get away from it? Do keep in mind they can track by scent just as well as a bloodhound.
Right. I'm gonna get away from it. Why in the hell would I want to stay near it? It's big and
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well then.
But as I'm leaving, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Since he's gonna chase me, I'm gonna keep shooting him until he's not in range anymore.
Well then, give us a to-hit roll. What are you shooting him with?
My crossbow.
Crossbow. Okay.
17 plus what?
Say what?
17 plus what for crossbow? You are proficient with it.
I am proficient, so that would be +4.
Okay,
21.
yeah. Roll for damage.
D8.
2 plus 2 from your dexterity. 4 points.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bill, you've done the elephant 4 more points of damage.
And he's still pissed.
Now, the elephant handler is no longer on board, but the archers that are in the box on top are still there. They have taken shots at you. The closest one to you was an 11 in its to-hit roll. So, and you'll get 1 more shot before you get out of archery range. So give me 1 more to hit roll.
Okay.
Again, 17.
Okay, that hits.
D8.
D8 is 8 plus 2. It's 10 points.
Okay. Elephant mounted archers will shoot back at you and miss entirely. You'll stay out of range at that point. Several of the archers will try their elephant handling skills. One of them is going to roll a nat 20 on animal handling before any pluses. So, Bill, after a couple of rounds, they will regain control of the elephant and it will stop chasing you. But it will remember you.
Of course it will. They never forget.
Yes.
Like telemarketing. Yes.
Yep. And And Bill,
Yeah.
as you ride out of town, a short red-haired woman with a huge suitcase will rush out of a side street and throw herself on your riding dog behind you and say,
Okay.
"Oh, I will go and join my true love." And your dog then rolls a 2 on its dex check. With advantage, it rolled the second 2 on the second roll.
Oh God.
Your dog has now done a nosedive into the pavement. I need a dex check out of you to see how well whether you land in a heap or not.
14. 12 plus 2.
Okay. And Bill,
Yes.
you are able to successfully tuck and roll and not take damage when your riding dog falls down. The teenager, on the other hand, failed her dex save, also at advantage, but she failed it anyway, and now lands on her butt for 2 hit points of damage. And her suitcase has gone flying, and it spills clothing and knickknacks all over the street.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna help the dog up.
Uh-huh.
Give her the stink eye.
Uh-huh.
And tell her she can get on, but her luggage is staying.
Right. Okay. She is going to grab one keepsake and then hop on the dog again. Her parents don't notice any of this shit, but one of her sisters steps out and waves goodbye. I'm assuming you guys are then going to try and ride away before.
Sure.
Oh,
I will need a
absolutely.
percentile from one of the party.
91.
Okay. All righty then. You guys will be heading towards the rendezvous point where the with the rest of your army, and right before you reach the rendezvous, You're going to run into a party of lizard men. And the shaman in charge of this group, there's, let's see. There are 5 of these guys, counting the shaman. And he will step up and in badly accented common address you and ask if you are the people who fight against King Shandar. And that's the king of the invaders. So, do any of you wish to speak with him?
That's sort of like the leader's job.
Okay. Then he'll speak with these guys. The lizard men are making no secret about why they're here. Apparently, a couple of years ago, Shandar sent an expedition south into the jungles there, and he raided one of their temples and took some of their stuff. These guys have been trying to get it back since then. And now that he's like come north to attack you and is no longer inside his city, they think it looks like a great time to, well, kidnap him and trade him for their religious artifacts that he stole. They will ask questions about his army, how far it is behind you, camp arrangements, if we know any. It sounds as though they're going to try and do some sort of night ops at some point in the future. And your commander will tell them where, in a vague way, where we're headed. Mostly we're going to be on the road south, harassing them. And that if they do get their hands on the guy, these lizard men should come and talk to your army. They will head north. You guys will continue south until you get to the rendezvous point where the rest of your forces are. Apparently, about the same time they were trying the amphibious assault on you. They were doing a bigger version of it down to the south with similar results. You guys slowed them down and then, or your side slowed them down and then ran away. And your army is going to Let's see, where's my map? There it is. You're here. You're going to ride 2 days and then set up for another large scale hit and run battle. So,
Well, in the 2 days that we're waiting, I'm going to talk to Blue Hawk.
yes.
Hey, Blue Hawk,
Mm-hmm.
why aren't we attacking their baggage train?
Well, he's just in charge of a squad, not the whole group. But last time we tried that, they were waiting for us with flamethrowers and chariots.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
assuming.
Well, that was then.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
But we're here to, get loot, not just kill people.
Well, yes. But we're not going to get ourselves killed getting loot either. That doesn't profit you much.
I understand that. But like setting up and waiting to attack like soldiers doesn't sound like that healthy of an idea either.
Well, no. But he's assuming they're probably wanting to get a little bit further south before they take out his baggage train, which isn't much of a train, to be honest with you. Most of the armies around here carry minimal stuff and buy provisions from the towns as they go past.
Yeah, but this guy's in a rush to go fucking save his city from getting sacked by our future queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's in a rush.
He is in a rush. But he's at a rush.
Seems like a golden opportunity we're letting slide through our fingers.
Mm-hmm.
But, orders is orders.
Yep. Mainly, we're trying to delay them for a while, but
yeah, we could delay them with swords and arrows, or we could delay them having to go shopping.
Well, there is that. Keeping in mind, like I said, they're moving at infantry pace. We move at horse pace. It gives us a chance to set up ahead of time, but it doesn't give you a lot of money, no. Although I would mention you did not entirely come away empty-handed out of the last one. You got the officer as a prisoner.
Yeah.
Well, he's an officer. That means that he's related to somebody. We can ransom him back.
Right.
So
well,
we did make some money off of that last gig.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about we take me down close enough the elephant can smell me? And we wait for the wind to be right so that my scent blows right straight across their camp.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't take a bath for the next day or two.
Okay.
He's pissed.
Yeah.
He won't have anybody riding him if we do this at night. I get him
Yep.
chasing me. You go, guy, in the ensuing tumult. You guys go in, freaking, either steal or burn a bunch of shit and get out. I'll be bait.
Yep. Checking on something here. Okay. When you talk to Blue Hawk about this, and then he goes and talks to the commander. The commander wants to talk to you in person, and he's going to ask you a couple of questions about if you know anything about elephants.
I know how to piss them off.
Gotcha. He's going to have the non-coms in the army talk to any of the people with them, see if any of them have any experiences, animal handling experience with elephants, or know anything about anti-elephant squad tactics. And he tells you that we're not just going to disrupt their camp and attack it the night before, in theory, we're doing this battle. If we're lucky, we're going to steal one of their elephants, maybe a couple of them. And they're going to use you as bait. What they want you to do is lure the elephant out to where they have a capture team or two waiting. While this is going on, volunteers will run into their camp and, well, steal shit and light the rest on fire. Or as much as they can.
Okay. I'm game. I already volunteered for it, so right. I can't really fucking back out.
Mm-hmm. You're going to ride for 2 days and then wait for them to show up. It takes them 4 days to cover what you cover in 2, so you'll have a couple of days to get ready. Bill, they're going to want you and the rest of your squad to actually hang back. They want you to get upwind of their camp each night and aggravate the elephant, but not get close enough that it'll come after you. And other than that, they're going to want you to not get captured and show up at their future campsite a few hours before the enemy does. And they will then wait for nightfall and try your plan.
Well, I only see one problem with this.
Yeah.
After we capture the elephant, he's still going to be pissed off at me. As in, like, I'm not even really going to be able to be near him within smelling distance.
Yep.
Okay, just as long as
they understand this, but they will be talking to any alchemist or apothecaries that they ride past along the road, and they'll see if they can get you some like really smelly soap and aftershave and, you know, hair lotion. Perhaps we can change your scent.
you know I'm a gnome, right?
Uh-huh.
Have you seen this thing on my face?
We'll give you a nose plug. He'll work on this.
All right. Okay.
Anyway. However, this is not something I have entirely planned for. Either.
Okay. Okay.
It's about 3 o'clock where I am. I'm going to have to do a bit of plotting and planning before we continue. You'll have 4 days worth of playing tag with an enemy army and then a night raid. This is what we will do next time we play.
Okay.
Sorry about the short play today, but from a DM's point of view, this is kind of complicated. You know?
Oh, yeah. It definitely is.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't know much. Everybody else, Bill will know this, everybody else packed up to go to Smithville for the event this week. I'm taking care of their cats for them.
Oh, that's
so they're all out of town this week.
That's an honorable duty. I also taken care of the cat of one of my friends who's went to Poland for several days.
And then Constantine is constantly a cat babysitter.
Oh yeah. No.
Oh, by the way, Constantine, did we win?
No. We didn't. If we just play in one lottery, we figure out only one number.
Well, at least that's an improvement over last week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's progress.
Yeah. I haven't checked my lottery tickets for last week yet.
We'll hit it one of these days, Constantine.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
We have just a little bit bigger chances. Just 1 to 62 millions or something like that.
Yeah. No problem.
Well, you have better odds of being struck by lightning than you do of winning the lottery. On the other hand, you only got to do it
don't be
once.
such a negative Nancy.
Yes, sure.
But you only have to win once.
Yep.
And I would like to mention there are people out there that have been struck by lightning multiple times.
That's generally
That
because
can't be a
they
coincidence.
hang out in stupid places.
Yeah. Well, Mike Prohaska, who passed away recently, but he used to work at the hospital doing EEGs, and he said anytime there was a thunderstorm, they'd bring a couple of guys from the golf course in for being struck by lightning. And okay, most of them were dead, but there were a couple of guys that he did EEG records on 3 different times over the course of a couple of years. And it's like, these guys keep getting struck by lightning, and they're dumb enough to still go out to the golf course and try to play in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Who was that one? There was like a forest ranger that got struck like 5 times or so.
Yeah, something like that. He held the record there for a while.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. After the first time, I would have switched jobs, or I mean, I wouldn't have just gone back. Hell.
Maybe he got used to it somehow.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, that guy had a tragic life. He wound up killing himself instead of being, killed by the lightning. But
yeah, yeah. Oh well. Well, you guys have a good weekend.
All right.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
And I will talk to you.
Thank you.
Next Saturday, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, see you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bill, take care of yourself and sleep well, because you need to keep you in line. Drive safety.
Will do. Thanks,
Yeah,
Constantine.
drive safe. Oh, by the way, my wife took a look at the view and said it's very beautiful. So at least in this respect, I guess this is not a bad job, and hopefully you're not.
No, that's the best part of this job.
Yeah.
And congratulations on getting married. I didn't even know you were married.
Really? I didn't say this. Yeah.
No, you
didn't. Last September.
Jesus. Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you very much. Yeah, wars kind of move you to the decision making, like help you with the decision making.
Yeah. Obstacles. Yeah. Push you a little bit forward.
So, yeah, drive safely and see you next time.
Will do. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
How fucking pathetic was that, brothers? I don't know if there's anybody watching. There was a woman with a flat tire with 3 children, and she's set the tire up against the backside of her fucking car, got the kids all out to stand there and fucking beg for somebody to come and fix her fucking flat tire for her. Instead of leaving the car turned on with the air conditioning running and fixing the flat tire herself. And on top of all that, she's in the center median. How fucking pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Put the kids back in the car, put them in the car seat. Don't have them fucking standing out on the highway while you beg for help, you dumb bitch. Change your own damn tire. Absolutely pathetic. 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 I tell you, pathetic. Yeah, let's go down here. All right, let's see how far we are from the Oklahoma border. I'll be right back, brothers. Looks like it's 243 miles to Durant, Oklahoma, which is where I'm planning on staying the night. So that's about 5 hours. Right now I've got 3 hours and 14 seconds on, 3 hours and 7 minutes on my clock. Well, thank you, K-Plan. So we'll get our clock reset. We should be able to get to Durant, Oklahoma by this evening. That'll be a good day. Oh my goodness gracious. check something else out. It's a shame the casino buffet ends at 5 p.m. today. Oh no, dinner. It's 5 to 11. We get up there before 11, we can hit the buffet at the casino. That sounds like a good idea. Was there a dress code? Casual. Pricing, $2. So it's going to be a little pricey. But they won't care. I look like I look. Let's see. That's good. All right. 2 more minutes and then our 30-minute reset is over and we can get back on the road. And we'll be on the road again. Frank wants to come along and dump his load again. The bridge is sore from the last time. And he may never walk again. I can't wait to get on the road again. All right. Time to buckle up. All right, 3. Oh, we've only got 4 hours on our clock. We're not going to make it out of Texas. Shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's see if we can get as far as Italy. Tim, you're going to have to call in, buddy. I cannot read what you're writing. Looks like we got a storm up here on the north side of Waco. Wacko.
Hemi is not jealous of your pork rinds.
Say that again, Hemi?
Hemi is not jealous of your pork rinds.
Oh, I beg to differ.
I tried some the other day. I wanted to see what it was all about. They kind of like styrofoam.
You didn't get good pork rinds then.
They weren't good. No, they weren't.
Good pork rinds are pretty good. And they're actually, according to shit that I've read, much better for you than potato chips.
Okay.
Because they're almost pure protein.
So I didn't get my cell phone back in time.
Oh well. I'm not going to have enough time to get to the other side of Dallas, which is going to maybe put my meeting with Hampshire in jeopardy.
Oh no.
I'm going to get as far as Italy, then I won't have enough time to get to the other side of Dallas. So fuck.
Did you run into traffic or something?
No, I'm running out of time on my 70-hour clock.
Oh.
We're going to pass by the Chinese buffet.
I don't have any access to Trucker Path right now. For FYI.
Well, I've driven this enough that I know where everything's at. But I'm starving like Marvin, and we're coming up by the Chinese buffet, and I can tear that motherfucker up tonight, but I got to drive on by because I want to make it as far north as I can so I can get in, get my clock going towards reset.
Right.
Although right now, my stomach is saying, Brandon, feed me.
Why are you so mean to me, Brandon?
Brandon, you know you love the MSG. You see, there's a storm ahead, Brandon. You can say you stopped for the storm. It's for safety, Brandon.
Safety. And while we're stopped, we can get something to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're stopped, I can check Trucker Path.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, we're stopping.
Ah, shit. When you stop, is that where the relay driver has to come now to meet you?
Well, where I stop tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
And there is quite a bit of wind, so it's not really too far-fetched.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself.
Yeah. Fuck it. We'll go all the way to Italy.
Ah, boy, let's do it. Woo! Thelma and Louise. Let that guy break the wind for you.
Well, the wind is actually coming from the east. It's coming from the other side.
Oh.
I was breaking the wind for him. But I'm used to breaking wind all the time.
You don't do it for him. You do it just 'cause.
That's right. Better out than in.
Nature's PRV. Every device needs to come equipped with a pressure release valve.
Yep.
And yeah. Yeah, blue. Was that a cop?
No, it's a farmer.
What's he got blue lights on?
Because he's a fucking idiot. Somebody's told him down there at Napa, hey, you need to put these on your trailer.
I thought he was only allowed to have amber.
I don't know what the rules on that shit are. If he's a construction guy, as well as like hauling hay for his cows, and he's just using his construction trailer, that'd be my guess of what's going on.
Okay. I could only see the lights and the big dark silhouette. I thought it was like one of those bear cats or something like that.
Wow. We've gone from 101 down to 77 in 10 minutes while driving up on this storm.
Woo. Cooled right off.
And we're catching the tail end of it. The main part of it is pretty well to the east of us.
You think of all the weather systems you've seen now, Brandon. You've seen tornadoes and rainbows. Seen it all.
It's nice being out in it every day.
Yeah.
We're coming up on Willie Nelson's truck stop.
Willie Nelson had a truck
the
stop.
truck stop Willie Nelson used to own before the IRS took it away from him. It's going to be coming up here on the left refuse to support the IRS. I won't shop in there.
Oh, the IRS owns the truck stop now?
Yeah, they took it away from Willie.
They
seized it.
They didn't sell it?
They probably did, but fucking still took it away from Willie. Let that be a lesson to you, gentlemen. Anytime somebody starts telling you how the government is a corporation, ask Willie Nelson whether or not it really is a corporation or whether it's actually a government.
I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Timothy Sokol's back again.
Yeah,
a loyal viewer.
He's been over there talking to me the whole time.
Oh, he's a loyal viewer. He goes out, he does stuff, and he comes right back.
Yeah.
He says the IRS has taken down more people than the cops.
Yeah. They can reach right into your bank account and take what the fuck they want. They made Willie do a fucking album for him.
He should have
that was what he didn't have enough money to pay his fucking back taxes. And they said, okay, we'll take the revenue off your next album.
He should have made a whole bunch of like anti-government songs or something.
I imagine at that period in time, he was, just glad to be keeping his ranch. Because a whole bunch of people got together and fucking bought everything that because they had an auction of all of his shit.
Right.
And a whole bunch of country music stars got together and fucking bought all of it and gave it back to him. He's recovered since then, of course, because he's Willie Nelson. He can make lots of money. But what about them poor bastards out there who aren't Willie Nelson?
What about him?
How many like guys like Wesley Snipes who actually went to jail for that shit? They had his fucking Hollywood career fucking cut short. The same as how the government goes after these athletes who are falsely accused. Ruins their careers. Yeah, some of them are correctly accused, but most of them, it seems like, are falsely accused. These days, the teams, they don't wait to see if there's a trial, to see if they're fucking actually guilty. They just fucking cut these players.
Yeah.
Like that kicker from that was signed to go to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
He got accused. It turns out she lied. Sean Oakman, who played football down here at the same time that RG3, Robert Griffin III, played. And I used to watch him play. He got accused. She lied. He spent fucking 3 years in jail before that came out. Then he went and played, after he was through the prime of his fucking football playing life, after the trial and the jail, he was too old to fucking be in the NFL. How many fucking hundreds of $1 million did she fucking cost him? At least $100 million. Did the bitch go to jail? Fuck no.
Well, they've always needed to up the penalty for false accusers to whatever the penalty the accuser was faced with.
Yeah, it ought to be, it ought to be automatic. Whatever the penalty for the crime you're giving, you're falsely accusing somebody of, you should get that sentence. Not just fucking 6 months in jail and a $10,000 fine, and you can get out after 3 weeks for good behavior.
No, that's a real deterrent to false accusations is the penalty of the accuser, the accused.
Yeah.
That was so nice of Frank to come on last night.
It was.
Yeah, he made my night with that song again. I love that. That's so good. Oh my goodness, that guy.
And then singing it like Yoko Ono.
Oh yeah. You have to the Yoko Ono impression makes it all the better. Frank, you outdo yourself time and time again. Oh. Haven't seen him today though in the chat, so
No.
Hope he's all right.
I hope so too.
Timothy writes here, Saturday is my Cali recreational consumable sales. I'm in and out. Are we talking cannabis?
I don't know.
It's recreational and consumable.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
I should have put beans out this year, man. I didn't do it, though. Too late to start anything other than clones.
Plus, you don't really want to be growing dope at your parents' house.
They're okay with it.
Okay.
No, it's like, yeah, they're back. We have a 4 plant limit here per household.
Yeah.
So back when I was grown before, my dad was like, you can do 4 of them in my garden if you want, you know, like they could make up to 8, but I never did take him up on the offer. But yeah, they wouldn't be opposed to it because they know the financial savings that it brings, you know, like shit. It's funny too because they used to be staunch detractors, I would say, you know, opponents of cannabis. They were under the fucking mind control of the, you know, the 80s.
Yeah. This is your brain. This is your
Yeah,
brain
it's your
on
brain on
drugs.
drugs. Nancy Reagan, just say no. Yeah, you guys fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Yet mom's
So
got
did
a
y'all.
Rolodex full of fucking prescription pills that she takes on the daily. And, you know, it's a little bit hypocritical if you ask me.
Well, it is. It is. And, you know, there's bad drugs out there. There really are.
Those are the ones that have to have a prescription. The ones that can kill you. I get it. There's some that are very beneficial and stuff and all that, but I don't know. I think people like my parents have ignored everything about it, almost like to stick their fingers in their ears, go la 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 la. I don't want to hear it. And it's like, are you kidding me? I don't know. I remember what tipped my mom, and it was a story I shared her about this when Colorado went legal.
Yeah.
There was some little epileptic kid who like used to seize like 30 times, 40 times a day. And parents started slipping her CBD oil or THC oil, one or the other, and her seizures reduced like down to maybe 3 a day. And it's like, and mom, you would rather her be on some anti-seizure medicines that don't even provide such a benefit? You know, it's like, wow, open your eyes. Fucking not saying it's a miracle drug, but it's a miracle drug.
Well, you know.
But I'm biased.
Yeah. I know that I'm stupid if I'm smoking every day compared to how I am when I'm sober.
Fair enough.
That's me, though. I don't know if
Fair
that's
enough.
you. Yeah.
I'm mentally foggy if I don't have my coffee every day. Imagine if they outlawed caffeine.
Oh God, that'd be horrible.
You know what? We've decided caffeine is bad for you. It's a drug. We're gonna ban it. You won't be able to get coffee anymore. Coke has to be caffeine free. Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh,
It's
it'd be
just
fucking
as
terrible.
ludicrous.
Yeah.
You can abuse caffeine. Anyway.
Yeah, there's starting to be a bunch of fucking standing water on the road. It's a good thing I'm stopping up here in Italy.
It's coming down pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Douglas Edwards. Do I know anything about Delta 8? Yeah, it's like fake weed. See, that stuff, it's like, it's same with the CBD. They tried that here. Just push the CBD because it doesn't have this psychoactive effect, so we can easily push that through. It's like there are benefits to all of the cannabinoids in it. You know,
All right.
every one of them.
There's even fucking pull-through spots. Holy shit.
Look at you. You could buy a lottery ticket today.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't smoke every day. Hello. Oh. Okay, Timothy. So it looks like Timothy's a cash cropper. Like he seems to me like he's growing for income.
Good for him.
Props, man.
The farmer.
Yeah, damn right. You're a farmer. You're providing a fucking service to people who can't grow their own. I'd buy off you now. Support my local farmer. Yeah, Douglas says the Delta 8 is legal to buy without a medical card. I would say for you, Doug, given what you've told us,
Stay away from it.
Yeah, they wanted to put you on other type of meds. You should probably get a Medicard. Why not?
Bud, I would say for you, bud, stay the fuck away from drugs, man. I would go sober, bud.
You know what? Yeah, I have to agree with you, Brandon. I wouldn't touch it if I were you, Doug. It's money that you don't have. Who needs another fucking thing, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
If I could go back in time, would I fucking... Oh, maybe. Stay sober. You're still on, what, day 27 now, Doug? Timothy's growing 6 to 8 every 120 days, plus drying time. 22 days sobriety, Douglas Edwards. Congratulations. That's just as good a news as Riggs is fucking coming out of debt. There's lots of good news today. Look at that. Seed stock from registered seed banks. Farmy grade, 2-hitter quitter. Look. Timothy, we need to talk. Can you send up clones to Canada, Timmy?
And we're done for the day. Let's get this truck a little straighter. Down to 71 degrees from 101 in a half hour. Damn. A lot of energy came out of that storm. Let's go check them tires. Make sure everything's okay after today's drive.
I see. No way, Jose. That's a federal rap using the mail. Fair enough. Still legal in federal courts. Yeah, you guys are fucked up. Your feds are fucking not in touch.
I don't know why the feds don't fucking legalize it too. Majority of the states got fucking legal.
Yep. It's so every once in a while they can swing by Colorado and grab a bunch of cash. Or swing by Cali and grab a bunch of cash. Good for you, Doug. Drinking lemonade and water.
Hi, Hammy.
Hey, brother. You. Sexy bitch.
Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of another day on the road.
8 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I could not drive the extra 2 hours I thought I had, and I'm sad. Sad, but oh well. We'll get an extra 100 miles out of it tomorrow.
What time can you go from 10 hours from now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna
5 a.m. my time.
Yep. But yesterday when I was there in the Waco yard, they've got cheap laundry. That's the one thing they've got there. They ain't got no food. They ain't got nothing to drink. But they got a good place you can do your laundry for $1 a load. So that's hard to find out here because it's $2.50 for the washer and $2.50 for the dryer at Love's. So you wind up spending $5 for a load of laundry.
That's not bad. I didn't ask. Did you win at your D&D?
I didn't die today.
Hey, it's a win.
Yeah.
Nice.
I pissed off an elephant.
Uh-oh.
He wants to kill me.
That's going to be a to be continued thing?
Yeah.
Oh. It was good the boys showed up. You silly boy, you forgot to send out links. You lost track of days.
Yeah. I knew what day it was. I knew it was the 10th. I just didn't realize the 10th was a Saturday.
Right.
So, well, there's 3 things you can do, even if you piss off an elephant.
Really?
That will keep you from getting stomped on by the legal system, which will hit you a lot harder than any elephant could.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. So if you practice the philosophy of MGTOW, have no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children, you will not get stomped on by the system. Now, they might get pissed off at you. They might use shaming language on you. They might even try to garnish your wages with some future taxation. But you won't be under the thumb providing support to some woman who has used and abused you. You won't be paying into the retirement fund of the magistrates. And you won't be funding golf trips for a fucking divorce lawyer. So peace out, brothers. No marriage, no cohabitation, no children. And I will catch you tomorrow. Emmy, thank you very much, sir. I'll send you the link in the morning.
Good stuff. Have a good night, Brandon.